In the shadowed streets of Sadaka sprawl, a Rendriel Fenris stands tall. Once all for royal, now cast away, a rogue in the night where the dangers play. Erentria Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown, but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. From the gilded halls to the cobblestone, he walks his path now all alone. Swashbucklers.
Come on, Ruby, let me do the ad read.
The what?
Your ad read.
Oh boy.
Your sponsorship read.
You want to do it?
Sure, why not?
All right, you can have it. You remember which two it is?
Shockfight Gaming Servers and Red Bull.
Nope. Close.
Oh.
I wish it was Red Bull. I'd make a whole lot more money with Red Bull. No, it's Shockbite Gaming Servers for Minecraft server needs.
And W Energy, one of the two sponsors of the stream.
Yep. W Energy drinks. Use the code RubyMadHatter to get 10% off your purchase.
Why isn't that in your thing? It just says you don't have that. You don't have that code in there.
Oh, I don't. I'll have to fix that later.
On your Twitch page.
Yep. All right. By the way, everybody, here's the D&D players who are in here. I demand we get sponsored by the non-alcoholic version of Fireball whiskey. God damn it. You know what the funny thing is? I would laugh hysterically if I ever got sponsored by the guys who make Fireball candies.
That would be dope.
That would be hilarious. It's like, God damn it. Buy Fireballs. Oh, God. Okay, water in me. Cool. All right. Other announcements. If you happen to be watching this on YouTube, please like, share, subscribe, and fucking hate. Goddamn facehuggers.
You know what would help with the facehuggers?
Let me guess, you're about to set off a fireball.
No.
Oh.
It's a known fact that if you drink Dubby energy drink, facehuggers are scared of Dubby. So I suggest you go to Dubby and get you some energy drinks using the promo code.
Yep.
Whatever it is that you said.
RubyMadHatter, it's my name.
RubyMadHatter. Use the promo code RubyMadHatter, and you won't have to worry about facehugger attacks ever again.
Yep. By the way, guy, thank you for the 100 bits for Biddy the Owlbear. He's going to go play with those, so that'll keep him busy for a while. Yeah, like I said with YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube, please like, share, subscribe, and comment down below to appease the algorithm gods. Because that helps out a lot. So there's that. We're also still taking entries for Stellaris Eterna. Several lines still need to be done. I have to get Jake's lines through the computer to clean up the quality a little bit, and that's about all I gotta do with that one. I might make you end up sounding like a British guy, Jake, just to warn you.
All I know was, mate.
Oh,
that's Australian.
That's Australian. You're not a drow.
Close enough.
It's close enough. God damn it.
I mean, they were all British at one point.
This is true, but I mean, weren't we all at one point? I think everybody here had their country that they live in was owned by the British Empire at one point.
Yeah. It's a fact.
Yes, sadly.
I'll get the rest of my lines to you when I get my voice back. Okay. Orinova, I was able to filter out the fan. I am going to have to unfortunately put it through my voice modulator to get it to sound better after I've removed the fan, because the fan quieted you to... When I removed the fan, it quieted your voice to a very unnatural level. So in order to bring your voice back up, it's going to go through the filter. So that female voice I have, it's going to sound very similar. It's not going to be exact, but it'll be similar. So I'm going to make you sound like a middle-aged Mediterranean woman. I'm de-aging you because I know you're older. I'm de-aging you,
I
what?
forgot that she
Like
was
20,
doing all
30
that.
years-ish. I don't know your age, so... So there is that.
I could have been famous.
Oh, yeah. But there's also the other thing for Stellaris Eterna that could also get you slightly famous too, Guy, which is if you fill out the form, you can make a faction. Picture it, Sicily, 1922. Yeah, that's kind of right. We're taking entries for Stellaris Eterna Season 3. It keeps saying sickly and not Sicily. Autocorrect keeps fucking over Inova. Yeah, stupid autocorrect. Anyway, if you fill out that form, you can actually create a faction for us to deal with. Now, all the questions up top are just flavor, and I need to rearrange that form later anyway. I keep forgetting to do it. But the question at the bottom is the most important one, and that is your faction's backstory. As much as you could put in there in that text block, the better I can make it as accurate as you want. All right? And you can make a serious faction, like whatever, however serious you want, or you can make a joke faction, like what Wizen did. Wizen did one named Taco Butt.
As I was trying to tell
I'm not
you, there
kidding.
are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
I love it. I love the idea. I love the silliness.
This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Hey, Ran, how you doing, Val? So yes, that is what is possibly going on. All right. Any other announcements before I get into the stuff? I'm trying to remember. Oh, any clips that are made of the game can possibly be uploaded to TikTok or YouTube. If you want your name attached to that or a link to your channel or whatever, send me a message. Send me a link to your clip to let me know that it's you. All that stuff. So that way I can make sure you get credit. All right. Where we left off last game. Oh boy. The party. Yeah, happy Friday! Woo! The party, which is now known as Basic Iron.
You're welcome.
Yep, you actually have a name now. Congrats. So Basic Iron had to. They started traveling south. They finished fighting off a bunch of slavers. They saved all the slaves inside the cage. A message was left behind, which was quickly taken down later. So there was that. And the group basically escorted these settlers or villagers back to their hometown, and they've all been given a place to stay. In the process of the fight, Jake had a beard of feathers for a bit. Then that disappeared. He was unable to speak for a little while and had bubbles coming out of his mouth, and then started speaking backwards.
He turned invisible at one point.
Yeah, he turned invisible at one point. And let's see what else happened to him. He's bald. Oh, and yep. He's bald, and he can't get drunk for 21 days.
Cheers.
Yep. So that is kind of what happened to him. The party barely survived the fight with the slavers. You guys were holding on for dear life on that one.
I did just fine.
His but a scratch.
Yeah.
Literally pulled a rabbit out of that hat.
Oh, yeah. So, with that being said, let us get to the game. Now, mind you, when I click on the game, you guys are going to see a video that is the opening for Traviel, and when the video ends, we'll be back. Okay? All right. Here we go.
legends rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Through the trials, through the pain, destinies in blood are stained. Magic weaves the threads of time. In trivial, where legends glide. Trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Trevial, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world, heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
All right. Hey, welcome back, everyone. All right, so where we're picking up, the party has rested for the evening. Goddamn fireballs. You guys have rested for the evening. You've been given various places to hang out and recover from the your travel and your fight. And you guys get to make the next step forward in whatever you're attempting to do. And
At this point, I don't think any of us know.
yeah, I was gonna say at this point, I believe a sit-down conversation is needed for the group, for you guys to make your next plans.
I agree.
So I feel like probably the next day you guys gather together. You find a place that, in town to kind of just hang out. And you're all standing there and you're discussing the next thing. Dander has separated himself from the village children. After, they got a laugh. And he'll look up at everybody and go, well, so, what are we doing next, friends? I mean, I know the villagers...
Where shall we head?
the villagers do want us to stay, but I don't think we're ready to stop traveling, to be honest.
Oh, by no means.
So the question then becomes, what do we want to do? Do we want to keep tracking this Lord Valoran guy and figure out what he's all about? Or, do we want to go around the countryside and take down slavers? Or was that just a happenstance, like a happy accident?
No, I think it was something that in back in Canterball, it was kind of a unspoken consensus agreement that, and then when we come across it 2 other times. Then it's last time with the little kid, and I guess I kind of feel like that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I mean, surely if they're enslaving that one kid, surely there are many others.
All right. How about the rest of you guys? What do you think?
I would imagine we'd be best to continue our travels after Lord Valerian, and we can always rescue anyone along the way as we happen.
But wasn't the last lead that we had on Valerian placing him either in or going towards Jod Alma Arfoth? The big mountain in the middle of the desert?
Yeah, the capital city.
Yes.
Let's head that way. And if we just happen to come across any relics along the way or leads on relics, we can scoop those up as we go. Because if he wants them, then we know he's a no good bastard. Well, let's show him what kind of bastards we are.
Fair enough. I can. Hey, Gamera. All right.
And so we need to try to figure out, instead of just going and asking for random leads, maybe doing our research collectively to maybe try to, discern locations of some of the oldest ruins, and then use that information with what ruins we know that he's been to. Maybe try to decipher where he'll hit next or something.
Well, what about the village that we're in? Maybe they have a lead on a relic.
We could ask. Who's gonna ask?
I mean, I'll ask. I mean,
All right. Give me a persuasion check.
oh shit. Let's see how persuasive I can be.
Good luck.
This is going to be horrible. Not too bad.
All right. They'll mention that most of the ruins that tend to be around here that they know of, got uncovered about 5-6 years ago during the Hive Dragon event, because that's just east of here. In fact, they'll point to the mountain, and they go, "You see that mountain that's smoking in the distance, like really far away?" They go, "That's the Hive Dragon Mountain. That's where they came from."
Smog live there?
Not anymore. I don't know who.
Yeah, we get it, Mountain. You vape, okay?
They kind of look and go, "Oh, I mean, it's a mountain and it's a volcano. There was a rather large lava dragon that came out of it and flew off when the hive was destroyed."
Well, I mean, talking about these ruins, like, do y'all know of anybody that has, something that they may hold, as a holy possession, that could, be old as time, maybe date back to Taurine times?
Like, the person will think for a moment, and like the gentleman will kind of like raise his head up in the air. He's definitely in thought for a moment, and he just goes, "No, sir, I don't know of any relics per se. We're a relatively new village. We have not been around here for very long, a generation, possibly two."
Do y'all have any object or anything that y'all hold in high regards? Maybe, as if it's a relic?
The guy
Maybe
thinks,
it's what brought y'all here or together. You know.
guy thinks for a moment and just goes, "No, not particular. I mean, some of us have some family heirlooms, but I don't think they're anything special. I mean,
So I'm gonna ask a weird question, but before you answer my question, allow me to explain why I ask the question.
okay.
So the question is going to be, if at all possible, maybe we could take a look at each family's heirloom individually, and then here's the reason why I ask. We are on, for lack of better terms, say that we're on a hunt for an individual that may be the head of an organization that we feel like is going around and tracking down relics, holy symbols, anything that dates back to the ancient Terrene times. And if y'all by chance, we have one, we want to do what we're able to do to ensure y'all's safety and out of his gaze.
He thinks and goes, "No, I can't think of anything from the Taurine times, though. Like, I don't know of anything that fits that bill, sir. I mean, the oldest person we have here has something that, like, maybe their grandmother had, and that might have put it relatively near the time of Nicholas, but that's about it. And it's a painting.
Painting.
Yes.
Or would it be okay if either you or I asked the individual, in the family member, to maybe just take a look at the painting, admire it?
I mean, if you want, sure.
Those circles back at the end, those definitely look like where paintings were hanging, right?
Yeah, I doubt it's one of their paintings, though.
I mean,
But
if you go there, it's an old elven woman. She kind of smiles. She's like the grandmotherly type. As you come in, she goes, "Oh, I have visitors. Excellent. One moment, please." And you see her like reaching into like basically an iron, kind of like iron and stone oven, and she'll pull out a few things with like a big wooden spatula, and she'll set it down on the table and go, "I just made bread. You're welcome to have some if you want."
oh,
minute.
absolutely.
For a minute there, I thought she kept the painting in the oven.
I'll take a slice of fresh bread.
Same.
All right. She'll pull out a knife and she'll like quickly slice some bread and like leave it out for you guys with butter. Are you okay?
It will not let me edit my CV.
What's your file type for CV?
It doesn't matter if it's a Word document. Doesn't matter if it's PDF. I cannot edit it on this computer.
That sucks. Okay. Sorry, hon. My wife's having trouble with updating a document.
Oh.
She'll also pull out some like very basic butter and she'll lay that out as well. And she'll go, "So what do I have the pleasure of a bunch of young people to visit an old lady's home?"
May I be upfront and honest with you?
I would prefer that.
We was just traveling through the area, and we had saved some of the village members and brought them back here, along our way. And I understand that y'all are a relatively new village, but I was told that you may have what could be considered the oldest heirloom in the village, and for one, wanted to just admire it. We do have an individual that just adores old and ancient things.
She'll go,
Oh.
all right, one moment, please, and she'll go off into another room because this place has like 2 rooms. It has like the kitchen, dining, living room area, and then like a bedroom area, and that's it. She has like
Nice and simple.
she has an outhouse outside for her, toiletry needs.
Right.
She'll come back into the room. It is a brass frame, like a simple brass frame. It has oxidized some with age. And inside the picture frame is like a little kind of like small painting drawing, kind of like mostly done with very simple paints, things of that nature. But it's still done decently. I wouldn't call it like a masterpiece, but it looks nice. And she kind of brings it forward and goes, "This is the painting you requested to see. It was a painting of my great grandmother. She was alive during the time of Nicholas, but she lived in the woods. Her family and everything. We were forced to move, so this is the one of the few things she was able to keep from the old homeland."
All right, I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
All right, it is not magical.
Okay. And just kind of make conversation with her. Just see if she remembers any old stories that may have been passed down.
She'll nod and like if you give her the chance, she'll like talk your ear off.
Old folks like telling old stories. So
Yep. She'll share stories of the homeland, as it will, which was the woods to the west of here.
While they're doing that, can I inspect the painting and see if there's any imagery that I recall?
Sure. Give me, I think history is a skill, if memory serves. Yep. Give me a history check.
I think I have history. I was looking at it.
Yeah.
I think I have history. I do have history.
Oh, hopefully you do better than Zatan. Zatan rolled shit.
Yup.
All right. You'll notice that the woods are definitely different than what has been here currently. It's likely the local woods were mostly chopped down for their resources, and they've been regrowing. But the picture you have shows like very large trees with like cities practically being built into the background, and the painting has that in the background with this younger elven woman holding a child in her lap. And the old woman points to the child and goes, "That was my great grandmother."
Is there anything on the painting, like in the painting itself? Is there any baubles or anything that could be construed as a relic on the painting?
No.
Necklace, ring,
I mean, they had some pretty simple necklaces and stuff on, but not like
glowing eyes
no.
that always feel like you're watching you.
No, that's just you. By the way, as you guys are like buttering your bread and eating, she's telling stories. Marundar, you gotta
Yes?
reach for like the next slice of bread that she had cut, and the loaf is gone, and your bread slice is gone.
Wait, what? Where about? It was spread right here a second ago.
It's bad.
Perception.
Upon that, you kind of like, Arendelle, you feel something brush up against your leg.
What's going on?
You look at what brushed against your leg.
I'll look under the table.
You look under the table, and suddenly there's a big pair of like eyes just looking up at you, and then it grins with like this big toothy maw. Just, And it kind of like
Ruby
waves
has
at you.
essentially created the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland.
Is that Christina?
Aaron,
I don't know. You sure? I guess.
okay, so Arendelle, you reach down and grab it.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. You reach down and grab it, and as you pull it up into the light, you'll notice that like there are multiple crumbs of the bread on its face.
Somebody's hungry.
Can I wipe the crumbs off?
Yeah. You wipe the crumbs off. It kind of it goes. It like you see its tongue kind of roll out of its mouth, and the tongue is almost like 2 feet long, and it goes, and then you see it roll back into its mouth.
Now, where have you been off to?
You say that, and it just looks at Jake and just goes, and it just like points in a direction.
Hold on. Let me
I
look
do
at
believe
something.
Timmy is in the well. That's a dated reference.
That was a good one. I liked that one.
Oh, I know that reference. I know that reference too well. Han. Jake said, it goes, I believe Timmy is in the well.
I am casting tongues on myself.
Okay.
Southern Baptist. All right.
All right.
And asking Christina again, what have she been up to, where she's been?
It thinks for a
She
moment.
responded to Frost, so.
It thinks for a moment and goes, it's literally speaking gibberish.
See, you should have picked up how to learn how to talk to Tasmanian devils.
Is it nom nom?
Yeah, no kidding.
My wife is sitting there going like, she's asking me repeatedly, is it nom nom?
Rune, it does look like our little pet here is trying to get us to look at something.
Yes, I agree. It seems so.
What is it, girl? What are you trying to tell us?
It will like jump out of Arendelle's lap and kind of like scurry outside.
I'm running after her.
Me
too.
Yeah.
Yes, we're following.
Thanks for the bread.
She's like, oh, you have a great day with your pet cat.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh yeah, totally. Dander's like, yeah, cat, right? Okay, moving.
Some sort of combination.
So,
Facing Christina.
as you look at Christina, she's kind of like facing eastward. Now it's not directly at the mountain, but the mountain is kind of like in that general direction. But it seems to be pointing slightly off to the left of it.
Well, look at her and be like, "Do you understand what we're saying?"
And it nods.
Do you want us to follow you?
You want us to go north of the mountains through the pass.
No, she's leading us.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been sitting there looking at the map for the last 20 minutes and was seriously considering going through this area.
Let's follow her. Set her down, let her go.
Let's go.
At this point, Dander is going to give the wagon to the townsfolk, and unhitch the horses.
Yay!
I'm gonna hop on Shanae, my horse.
So Tom's got a horse. We got 2 other big horses. So, which means
They have a horse they could sell by chance?
I mean, they do have horses that you could have. I mean, you
I
did
don't
save
want
a chunk of their village. They'll give you a horse or 2.
All right, so I guess we're all getting horses then now.
I guess so.
Yeah. Dander is not getting a horse.
Well, fine, Dander.
Oh no,
I am
he can't get a horse.
going
he,
to.
he wouldn't fit on it.
You
So
wouldn't fit
going
on
to-
it.
Donate 58 gold pieces to the village.
All right, they're not going to say no, but they're just like, okay. Dander, in this case, will get a pony.
I mean, he would have fit on the horse. It would
My
just
little
been
pony. Apple Bottom's got my own little pony.
He just shakes his head and goes, okay, whatever. I mean, my people,
right.
my people either ride ponies or like large dogs, whatever. We'll just go with it.
All right,
We need to
Christina.
get you a horse.
Ponies are
Oh, we need to get you a
the
big
horse-
cat.
the Ponies have short man syndrome.
We already have a big cat.
Yep.
I am not a house pet or a mount. Don't even try it.
Get him a big Black Panther for him to ride into battle.
All right. So he'll take what was on the wagon that could fit on the wagon, and or fit off the wagon. So you guys lose the barrels and stuff like that, but he'll take a lot of the stuff he could pack and put it on the horses.
Villagers made out decent. They got their whole village back and 2 wagons. Well, I mean, granted, they were trapped inside one of them for a short period of time. But
Yeah. All right, eastward. So you start following Christina eastward to the base of the mountain. All right, so please keep in mind that you are in a southern temperate zone, getting close to equatorial.
It's toasty.
All right, so it's
But-
already pretty toasty in the time it takes you to get there.
Y'all in my neck of the woods.
But then on top of that, you are getting near a volcano.
That doesn't change the temperature much.
It's just a big hot bath, is all it is.
Yeah.
by all means,
Is it an active volcano or has it been dormant for years? Do we know?
It is currently active.
Hot tub.
It is not spewing lava like hard into the sky, but
It's just
it's like seeping it out. So think less Pompeii, more, Hawaii.
it's a bubbling.
It's a bubbling. But it is increasing the local temperature some.
It's a warm one.
Yeah. Dander's like making a makeshift fan with like several small hard objects and just be like, it's fucking hot here. Friends, I am not a fan of this heat.
I don't know if it's safe to bring the horses up here.
Yeah. The horses are a little toasty, but they seem to be okay as long as you keep giving them steady amounts of water, which honestly with Rundar's create water ability, you should be fine. You do pass by those several lava pools. Some of those lava pools have fire elementals that are kind of hanging out next to them and feeding off of the heat. You'll also notice in the area around here quite a few draconic skeletons that have aged quite a bit.
Did we get close enough to touch one?
I mean, sure.
Go for it.
I want some teeth, and I want 3 teeth and 2 claws.
I mean, if you go and
Oh.
reach out for the teeth and claws, you can feel them. They're not nearly as strong as they used to be. These are old bones. You get the
Does it
impression
mean it's
these
going to crumble?
they're not at the crumbling stage yet, but they're not far from it.
They're just brittle.
Yeah, they're very brittle. They've been outside for a while. And of course, you as you guys are like going through this area, you get that wonderful, beautiful whiff of sulfur.
Who farted?
But can I still get the bones or no?
You can get the bones, but don't expect to use them for any crafting project.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on crafting anything with them.
All right, fair enough.
Good
Yeah,
for spells.
As you progress through, you'll see these bones are of multiple sizes, as small as something that was about the size of a wolf, and some of the bones are the size of around the size of an elephant, and some have gone all the way up to almost 2 to 3 times bigger than that.
Do hope that you're performing a blessing before you just take the bones off of the dead.
I think that was directed at you, Rundar.
How do you know I'm not doing that?
Wouldn't want to desecrate any corpses.
Uh-oh.
Side eyes Rundar and make sure he's doing his job.
I'm procuring these bones so that I may bless the spirit in the bone so that the creature does not rise again.
But Dargan.
Huh?
Whatever helps you sleep at night, my friend.
It does.
As you follow the little pink or red critter with the pink bow, it is avoiding the lava pools, but it is definitely occasionally taking a bite out of a bone or two here or there.
Don't eat that.
Made a bone.
Don't eat that.
So you guys are traveling through here. I will need a survival check to get through this terrain safely.
Please tell me someone's thirsting the lava. Please tell me someone's thirsting the lava.
Okay. It looks like you guys are fine.
Oh, nobody stepped in the lava. Damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, Dander didn't roll.
I wasn't asking for everybody to do a survival check, so that was whoever
Please, the
rolled.
wife, go for it.
I was just gonna take the highest because I figured the rest of them would basically, whoever got the highest would point out to the ones who didn't. Go, don't step there. All right.
Oh, you just said give us survival. You didn't say who.
That's fair. That's on me. As you guys proceed through the lava field, you guys do see, like I said, all those bones, things of that nature. And you will see a obsidian monument that you come across. I need a religion check from anybody who looks upon it.
Do I get advantage? Please say yes.
No.
Supposed to say yes. I said please.
Yeah, I know you said please. Fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jake. It's a pretty big black rock.
I was looking for the purple portal.
Yeah. All right. So with an 18, you'll find that there are a bunch of names written on it. It is a monument to those who died fighting the Hive 5 years
What
ago.
language it?
Cool.
Yeah. There's quite
is
a
it-
few names here.
Are they written in like common script or?
They're written in the home script, the script of their primary language. So, like, some are in Common, some are in Elven, some are in Dwarven. There's some
Oh.
Orcish. Like, you can figure out pretty quickly that these are all names based on how the Common looks.
It's like a memorial wall.
Yeah, it's a memorial obelisk.
Well, I'm gonna peruse the names see if there's anything familiar.
Same. But
I mean, you can give me a history check. It's going to be a pretty hefty challenge. So here we go.
I mean, well, if I speak the language, does that mean I do? Oh, hello.
Yeah, never mind. Jesus Christ. Love you.
Love you
I
too.
think that makes up for my lack of history knowledge earlier.
Yeah, apparently. All right, so Zatan, these names are all familiar. They are all soldiers who, from various countries, who came here to fight the Hive with the heroes who helped destroy the Hive. Near the bottom of the obelisk, around the base of the pillar, is the names of all the heroes written into it. So in this case, you have names like Willow, Dane, Shenkobo. I know these names, and it's going to drive me up a wall.
It's been a while.
It has been a while since I've used these names, so please forgive me. I actually have to quickly look up the names. It'll take me a minute.
It wasn't Dane something. I don't remember.
I know. Just give me a second. No, not that one. I don't need that page. I need my note game info page. Thank you. All right. Dane, Willow, Shenkobo. Let me get that one. Drake, Mura, and Allura. Those are the 6 names that are written around the base of this obelisk. And then all the people who died are above.
Appears to be just one large memorial plaque. I recognize a lot of these names as being former soldiers, with the names at the bottom being more notable.
Yeah.
They're all heroes to their nations.
Yep. With a history check like that, you know Shenkobo is... The heroes, for the most part, are still alive. And they're in a town in Gorano known as Firewing Outpost. Which is a town that Shenkobo started himself. So,
Can you
like,
ping on the map where that?
yeah, give me a second. It's in Gorano. It's on the southern coast in the middle there.
Bottom port.
Yep.
It's an adventuring academy.
There is an adventurers academy there.
I'm not looking at the right one.
Northwest continent, the most southeast part of the northwest continent, on the southern coast, the middle port.
Okay, I see it.
Yep, there we go. There is an adventurers academy there. They do teach some magic. It's not as prestigious as the Sahiran Magical Academy. But it is known as the Scale Strike Academy. Hey, Catitude!
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets.
I should know all about that.
It's all coming together.
Yes, you do know about it, Jake. You've actually probably been to it at least
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Good times.
Yeah, it's a very diverse port. Mainly because while it does have some architecture that is Goranian, which is, like Mesoamerican, so you're looking at like the Incans, the Mayans, the Aztecs, kind of that kind of stuff. I'm doing fine, Catitude. I hope you're having a great night. While it does have that, this one town is the only town in this area that also has a Asiatic flair. It has like Japanese, Chinese, Korean architecture in the city as well.
Cool.
And the big reason for that, and Satan would know this, Shenkobo is from Itagaya. Oh, the game's going great. They just got to the foot of a volcano.
Splish splash, we're taking a hot bath.
Yeah, please don't. But yeah, no, Shenkobo is from Itagaya. He's part of one of the major clans there. He decided to create a town outside of Itagaya, and they are one of the primary trade towns for Itagayan goods outside of Itagaya.
Which means this is one of the few places you can get silk
Yeah, Firewing Outpost is a place where you could get silk.
and bamboo and things like that.
Yeah,
Not-
silk, bamboo, Japanese armor, and Japanese melee weapons. So like yeah.
Rundar, if you're ever looking for a good katana, I can show you a couple of places.
Yeah. So there is that. Willow was a fighter. Shenkobo was known for his intelligence. We'll put it that way. Dane was known for taking out targets from afar. Allura and Shura were both magic users of potency. I think that's everybody. Oh no, Drake. Drake was a dragon rider himself, and he was going around using a long spear and while riding a dragon to fight dragons in the air.
Wyvern.
Cool.
Who's riding a wyvern?
I know, but
He was-
you know, information is not always accurate when telling stories. So there's that. All right, so
he was a badass.
Yeah, he was a badass. So that is what you guys have found. Dander is going to smile, kind of like quickly write notes about the thing you found. He's very happy about that. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, this will be great. And so he
I'm gonna do some kind of little ceremony ritual, to honor the dead here.
Fair enough. All right, so you give me a religion check for your ceremony to see how well you do it. Don't fuck up.
I know, right?
No pressure.
No pressure. Congratulations, the spirits of the dead dragons rise up and kill you all. No, I'm kidding.
Woohoo!
Alright. No, you do a really good ceremony. You definitely, you follow the traditions of your religion fairly well. You sweat like crazy doing it, but you get it done. And, at this point, while you're doing that ritual, Christina is sitting on the ground and just watching.
Okay.
And once you're
Watching the ceremony or watching the obelisk?
both, I mean, he's doing the ceremony at the obelisk.
Wouldn't it be funny if Christina was like a one of the warriors on the
It was the dragon that Drake rode.
Yeah.
Once you finish your ceremony, Christina will get up and start kind of moseying eastward again.
Follow that, Christina.
We're going to continue moving east.
Yep.
All right. So it will be. Oh, let me look at my calendar. Thank you.
Well, that we're putting all of our faith into a creature that we have no idea. Good, bad, likes to eat pots. Disappears.
Hey, when you're hungry, you're hungry.
Ate your bread.
All right. So it takes about a week, which is 10 days in Traviel, to get down the other side of the mountain safely. And you find eventually you're in a desert area, and you come across a small village that's at the foot of this mountain. There is like a mine that you come across first as you're heading towards the town, and it definitely has that strong sulfur smell coming out of it.
Silver mine.
Yep. As you approach, someone will kind of run up to you. It's like a small boy. He has a big water bag, like a water skin, and you see like he just holds it up to you.
I'll graciously take it from him.
All right.
Thank you, young one.
All right, so you quickly like drink some water. It's refreshing. It seems fairly cool.
Poisoned at all.
We're gonna find out.
Upon like you finish drinking, he'll take it back and he'll just offer it to each person in the group.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
give him a silver piece.
Yeah, he is very grateful. After
I'll pass.
as you hand him a silver piece and everybody gets their drinks in, whoever wants drinks, a older gentleman will kind of come up. He's in Saharan clothing, and he kind of smiles and goes, "Good day, friends. I see our water bearer has decided to grace you with some free water. What brings you to this area?"
Oh, we was just traveling. Maybe see if we can put our name on the map. Maybe find an old ruin or something. To give us.
The guy will kind of chuckle a bit and goes, "Well, in Sahir, finding ruins, you'll have a good time if you get one that puts you on the map. Don't worry, friends. It's good."
Is their little pet still around?
Yeah, he's still around.
Okay.
Someone just did the face hugger. Yeah, the gentleman will kind of notice the pet and he'll smile and goes, "Friends, how much do you want for the creature?"
Oh, she's not for sale. That's Christina. She's my friend.
He's our pet.
Pet, friend, creature. It just means that the price is probably higher. How much do you want for it?
There is no price, good sir.
Can I pick up Christina and just hold her?
Yep.
This is part of the country. They pretty much think that everything has a price, right?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Or sort of. Anything unusual probably has a price. It's not as bad as Solarium, where everything has a price. But these guys do engage a lot of mercantile work because they are the second richest country in the world.
My friend, have you ever seen a talking rabbit? I can sell him to you for cheap.
I am not cheap.
The
high
gentleman will
maintenance.
chuckle and go, "You know what, friends? I like you. Come with me. I'll get you at least in the shade. You'll probably need a few lessons in how to travel in the desert. If you plan
I'm
on
sure
being in
gonna
this
have.
country long." Now, Zatan, you're from here, so you know how to travel in the desert.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of roll my eyes.
Yeah. But you also know this guy is basically trying to at least earn a little extra coin.
Well, so far, he's succeeding.
And he'll lead you to a nice shady tent. He'll go sit, and there are like blankets placed upon the ground with pillows around. And he goes, "So, what brings you to my
As I
employer
was trying to tell you,
Sulphur
there are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Who's your employer?
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Just kind of. I didn't know you had. I didn't know this.
Observation. This is a great
had somebody that owned
opportunity for
this area.
slaughter.
I thought it was just a village.
Catitude, they're trying to get to here. That is their goal. I'm doing fine, Evanstar. I hope you're doing great as well. He goes, I see. Well, my employer is the Mages Guild, essentially. They pay for the sulfur here as a magical component.
Oh, makes sense.
Indeed. So we try to make sure they're well stocked, at least in this. It's not exactly great work. Our workers tend to complain about the smell. To each
And
their
I
own.
could see why.
Indeed. You get used to it, though. So where are you heading, friends?
East.
East.
Wherever our little friend takes us.
So if you continue heading east from here, you'll hit Carlotaran. That's the first big city closest to here.
What can you tell me about it?
It's a desert city, so that should give you any indication. But all the cities here are desert cities. It's not near the river though. Surprisingly, it developed around a rather large underground oasis, which seems
Well, that's handy.
which seems to supply it with a very large amount of water.
And you, I mean, since you work for the magic folks, do you happen to know Magic Muscle Milk Mommy?
I do not believe I know anyone of that name, sir. My apologies. Do not worry.
No, it's good. You would, if you'd ever met her, you'd remember.
Hey buddy, how are you doing? I'm doing fine, Daryl. I hope you're having a great night.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
And then snap his fingers, like do a quick kind of snap, and then go. Grab some fruits. Bring them here. Grab some nice wine. Bring them here. We have guests. And so a couple of the workers quickly go and they grab like a little bowl of dates, and they also grab like a simple bottle of wine, and they bring it in with several, what looks to be stone, like polished stone glasses. And they'll pour the wine into it. He goes, "Here, at least before you head out, at least allow me to give you some hospitality to understand that I am not attempting to insult you."
I mean, I'm not really a wine person, but I don't want to insult you either, so I'll take a glass.
Yeah, so you do not have to finish it. You just have to drink some, I would say, to appease, tradition.
Unfortunately, I do
some.
not drink, but I can pass my cup over to Jake Frost, as I know he is a fan of various alcohols.
That's true. Jake, do you drink the wine?
Sure.
All right. As you drink the wine, you taste nothing. There is no taste.
Uh-oh.
There is no alcohol. It is basically tasteless.
Grape juice.
Not even grape juice. It is tasteless liquid. Water has more taste than this.
So refreshing.
Yeah. So now
I'm not going to say anything.
Now you learn the downside of not being able to get drunk. You can't taste alcohol or any alcoholic drink.
Oh, that's Frosty can't taste it.
Yeah, just him. The rest of you taste the wine just fine. It's a nice full body red. You can definitely taste it. He can't.
Why don't you tell our host where his wine ranks on your all-time favorite alcohol list, Jake?
I mean, as far as red wines go, it's not that bad. More of a white wine guy myself.
That is fair. And he'll make sure you all take like a couple of dates with you. And like Zatan, you would know this is like anybody who welcomes someone to their tent, they at least have to give them some sort of food and refreshment.
Yep, food, refreshment, or a parting gift.
Yeah, or yeah, a parting gift, unless you insulted them. Like it's considered bad form if like the guests have done nothing wrong, you don't give them something in return, whether it's food, libations, or some sort of like small little parting gift.
Ask him before we leave. Ask him if he knows of any ruins that are slightly may have just been discovered, or maybe not explored all that great, or maybe there's one that people are having issues with.
He thinks for a moment and goes, "Nothing in particular comes to mind, friend, but the problem with that is I'm not well versed in archaeological things. That's not exactly my specialty."
Understandable.
So, my apologies. I wish I could help you further, but I can't do that. I don't have the information. He goes, but, and he'll motion to someone, say something in Sahiran to him, which, Zatan, you hear him say, essentially, get some parchment and a pen, essentially. And, the guy will come back with a little piece of parchment and a simple ink pen. He'll dip it in an ink vial, quickly write something down, and go, this is a friend of mine in Karatalan. He may know of an archaeologist that you could speak to that might be forming an expedition, if he's doing that.
Oh, well, I'm very grateful for that.
Of course. It's good business because by sending you to him, he sends me business, I send him business. He will not, of course, connect you for free, naturally.
I mean, what would be the charge?
That is up to him on that case. With the sheer amount of funds that are going into ruins recently, the price could be high.
I mean, if the ruins are getting funded as much as they are, why would it be such a high price?
Because there are a lot of people who wish to get involved, and the more hands they have, the more the funding gets split up.
I'm sure we could talk to him and work something out.
Excellent. Okay. Well, I wish you well in your travels, friends. If you excuse me, I have business to attend to with the mind. And he'll smile.
Do y'all have a religious spot here in the village?
Karatalan is probably your best bet for religion. We're not a very religious country.
Well, I was just asking for here in the village. Maybe I could, bless, your guys. Maybe, bless the area so that nobody gets hurt, sick or anything like that.
He'll kind of look you up and down and go, "No offense, friend. Getting a blessing from someone who serves the goddess of death is kind of an ill omen here."
Fair.
Well, if you say so.
My wife just went in the background and went, "That's fair."
Okay, I literally play a cleric to her.
I bless that your death will be quick.
Yeah,
Exactly. Painless.
I give you,
Instant.
I bless you with a quick and painless death. Say what? Fuck no. Nope. Nope. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
But see, half the time that's not what the blessings were about.
I guess we continue moving east.
All right. So you do travel. A survival check is needed. Zatan, who are you aiding in your survival check? before you roll.
Will a Arendrell?
Wait, no, you have a +6 in your survival, don't you?
Yep.
Who's aiding Zatan?
I got 4.
Jake has. All right, never mind. I think Satan should just do it, and then whoever has the next highest can aid him and give him advantage. But I don't think you need the advantage. But go ahead and roll one more time just to see.
I'm a survivor.
I was gonna say Satan, you get one more d20 because it was with advantage. But so it's a 20. Let's see if you roll 20. Nope. Good thing it's advantage. All right. So, yeah, you get there fairly unmolested. You help the party avoid, like, sand animals and beasts and things of that nature, as well as, like, some vermin. So, like, scorpions, snakes. In one case, you point out in the distance, like, the sand moving, and you go, oh, I know what that is. That's a bullet.
Don't touch it. It will eat you.
Yeah. To some of you, you guys don't know what a bullet is.
Nope.
I do.
Yep. So those of you who don't know, you could either ask Zatan to explain, or you could just roll nature.
Roll nature? Yeah,
Yep.
I can do that. Oh, wait, no. I should probably not do that.
Oh,
That's so bad.
yeah, that's bad. Oh, Jake, you know what it is. Zatan. All right. Here's a question, Damon. Do you know what a bullet is out of character?
I just looked it up, and we don't want to play with it.
All right. All right. Would you care to explain it to your rogue? Because he's of the mindset. It's like fucking what?
Basically, the easiest way to explain this is it's a desert shark. Picture a giant
Desert shark.
digging
Fuck you.
monstrosity that just wants to eat you, and it will jump very far, so we want to avoid it.
Han. Jake just went desert shark. Do. I had to suffer, so do you. He's gonna kill you.
Jake, you
That's all right. I've been blessed.
You've been blessed.
Yeah,
by the
we
god.
definitely don't want to fight the bullet.
Yeah.
It would probably kick our butt.
Hun, do me a favor.
Well,
All right, so we're gonna fight the bullet. Is that what I'm hearing?
Jake, do you have children?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
It's all coming together.
Oh god, we just got raided by RC Jeff. How are you doing, buddy? And Lord Typhon is also here.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff was playing Mass Effect
Hey.
Legendary Edition. One of these days, I need to play the Mass Effect series.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left.
I don't
in this
think
gun,
fighting
see?
the
I'm
bullet-
actually
It's
kind of
all-
surprised that you haven't played
It's all
Mass
coming
Effect, to be honest,
together.
Ruby.
I'm doing fine, Jeff. And to answer your question, Damon, I've played Mass Effect 2.
Observation.
I
This is a
never
great
played
opportunity
one
for
or three.
slaughter.
They weren't
That
really
makes more
a wholesome
sense.
game.
It's not something I ever got my hands on until much later in life, and I have my to play game
Backlog
list.
is ridiculous.
My backlog is like over 1,000 games long. It's kind of massive. It was a fun stream. We just finished the Shadow Broker DLC. Ooh, that's a good one. Because I remember that from Mass Effect 2. Yes. You were saying, Jake, about the bullet?
Oh, it's just I mean, it's not gonna have any loot that we need, so
Not particularly, no.
and it bites hard.
Yep. So you do get there. Don, you would know with your survival and everything else. While the bullet is heinous, it is not the worst thing in this desert. By a long shot. I mean, there could be blue dragons, because they like deserts. And then there's, purple worms which in the desert here tend to be more brown. I'm doing fine, Lord Typhon. And I have a funny feeling Damon's looking up the purple worm right now.
Mm.
I know what it does.
Yep.
It sucks.
It sucks.
Gross.
Hey, the question is, did Dune steal it, or did they steal it from Dune?
Technically, Dune was first.
Beetlejuice.
The purple worm, by the way, in D&D is in
As I was trying
two
to tell you,
primary
there are no bullets
environments.
left in this gun, you see.
Hey, TTV War, I'm doing fine. Love to
It's
see
the
D&D
fighter
stuff coming
equivalent of
together.
a fucking monster, basically, because it's the bonk you twice.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
To answer your question, Damon, it's in two different locations. It's either in a desert environment or it's in a winter environment. Because it either burrows through the sand or the snow.
It sucks either way.
Fuck you, by the way, for that thing.
Yeah.
And what would a cavalier have to do to be able to turn one into a mount? Asking for a friend.
Come right there, that cleric.
Yeah, no. I don't think you could turn it into a mount. Let me double check what its
No.
category was.
Gargantuan
Human monstrosity.
Yeah, it's a monstrosity, so that would be a no. Yeah, and to answer your question, Dune came before D&D. At least the books.
Okay, I was pretty sure it did. But as soon as I looked up the actual like wiki of it, I looked at it. I'm like, that is a Dune creature and a half.
Yeah, no, it was very inspired by the Dune sandworm. I will fully admit that because I looked at it and went, "That's a Dune worm. That is totally a Dune worm." Like fuck.
All right. Sidebar: someone has created a character class
Kill my cleric with last game.
called the Rider of the Great Worm.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I don't know if we're allowed to discuss this.
Oh,
And that class, you can make a purple worm your mount.
what is the subclass for? What is its main class?
Does
it say?
I don't know. It looks like it's handmade. I'll link it into the chat.
Okay, because
Our chat.
That would be funny. Like, remember, walk without.
Nene's getting upgraded.
Remember, walk without rhythm, or you'll attract the worm. Oh no. This is not 5th ed. I recognize this style of character sheet. This is 3.5. And it's a prestige class. It's a prestige class from 3.5.
Oh, I think I know which one.
Yeah, that's wild. Okay, cool.
Anyway.
Moving on. You arrive in Karatalan.
Bless you.
Yes, thank you. Upon arriving, there are people kind of dancing. You see people kind of smiling, having a good time.
Ruindar's gonna try
They're
to sleep with
celebrating all the
them.
time.
Some of the dancers are wearing outfits.
Some
I
of
hope
them
you
are
feel
not.
okay, Wizen. The outfits some of the dancers are wearing are very similar to the outfit the dancer was wearing in that one tavern.
I wonder if I could seduce her now that I'm bald. They say bald is beautiful.
Isn't she?
I think it's bold, not bald.
Oh, bold. My bad.
They ran into that.
Earlier.
Where is Christina?
I know, but they ran into that earlier.
I'm holding her.
Yeah, Christina's
Oh.
being held by Arendelle. Christina's just looking around, like, smiling. At one point, Arendelle, you do lose a hold of Christina. And she will proceed to find the nearest blessed woman and proceed to dive down the front of her shirt.
Wait a second, Christina? Is that what they named the little thing? Oh.
Tina has
I'm
good
gonna go try
taste.
to
The
retrieve Christina.
woman goes, hey, out! What are you doing?
Excuse me. Sorry, she gets excited. I do apologize.
Here, keep track of your pet. Thank you. And she'll like usher a couple of her friends, further around the market and stuff like that. You hear people in the market screaming about the various goods they're trying to sell, whether it's like, fruits, meats, all kinds of stuff. This is very much an open air market. Stacey's mom is in my head.
Right, we're gonna walk around and check things out, see what's happening, see if we can get any leads. Oh,
God damn it, Jake. That's what went through my head too. God damn it. So you start looking around. Like I said, the open air market is mostly just like merchants hawking their wares. Most of them
Anybody's selling a hair tonic.
no.
Damn.
Most of them are selling like fruits, veggies, foods, standard goods. There are a couple merchants selling weapons, armor, and adventuring gear though.
Ooh. Well, time to check the old quivers. Well, I'm going to go up to the weapon trader and see what kind of arrows they have for sale.
Fair enough.
and I'm gonna go to their holy site.
As often as he visits holy sites, I'm beginning to think that he's going to like dens of ill repute.
Wait, where?
I was trying to be politically correct there, but you go to church more than as often as a truck driver goes to a whorehouse.
I mean, fair.
Just saying.
All right, so you go up to someone who possibly may have arrows, and it's a young human female. She is smiling. She is engaging with people, and as you approach, she'll smile at you and go, "Welcome to the Griffin's Arsenal. What can I interest you gentlemen in?" Mind you, she is wearing clothing. A lot of her clothing is very see-through.
Like, stay cool.
Yeah, it helps her stay cool, things of that nature. And things of that nature.
Sorry. What's your price on arrows?
She thinks for a moment, goes, "Oh, I don't have anything of special arrows, but I do have standard arrows. So I'd say 5 gold for 20, and we call it good."
You mind splitting them up a little bit? I don't have room for 20.
How many do you need?
Like 10.
All right, 2.5 gold, and you can have 10.
Deal.
Excellent. She'll look at everyone else and go. She'll point to Rundar and go, a trident user. I happen to have a magical trident. If you're interested.
Do tell. I don't think I do.
Any magical one-handers?
She kind of smiles and just goes, "All right. Let me see." Summoning items, game-changing items. She goes, "Well," she smiles and goes, "For 1,000 gold, I have the following." And she'll hold up a trident. And goes, "This weapon is said to be imbued with the spirit of a half-elf archer named Elabon, who perished in a place known as the Trollfen Moor."
Hear that,
That was-
Frosty? Don't go to Trump anymore.
I've heard many stories about him.
It is a fine weapon. It has traveled quite the distance because it did come from the western continent.
May I look at it and check it out?
Of course, and she will hold it up and let you hold on to it.
I'm gonna check it out. Take a few maneuvers with it. Check out the weight of it, the fluidity of it.
It
Kind of
feels-
stab the air.
It feels good. It definitely feels worthwhile.
All right. Ask her if she can tell me any more information about its origins,
Not much more than that.
other than it. Okay. I know. Maybe she knew. There's a story of like who created it or something like that.
It is the shaft is a wooden shaft, and the metal spikes at the end are definitely steel, but it's a nicely engraved weapon. It definitely has kind of like a foresty motif to it.
I'll take it.
All right, 1,000 gold, please.
And I'm broke.
And you're broke. Okay. She'll look at everyone and goes, "Can I interest anyone else in another weapon? I have a great sword here, known for it's a bit battered, it's a bit damaged, but it is engraved with the holy symbol of excuse me, of Talmac." So it could possibly give you blessings in battle.
How much would the sword be worth to your shop?
She thinks for a moment and goes, something that has been blessed by Talmac. It might be outside your price range. She kind of looks at you and goes, "It is rare. So
It's worn.
but it is also damaged. So I would say 4,000 gold, and I would be able to part with it."
I'm gonna have to pass myself on it this time, but might be something I keep my eyes on in the future.
All right. If I may ask, what is your all's budget? I might be able to find something in my arsenal that'll be useful.
My budget is broke.
The gods of the Dungeness Masters have not blessed us with gold.
Would metal scrap be of any value to your shop? Maybe we could set up a trade in addition to the gold for something? Not necessarily the sword that you just mentioned, but something of lesser value?
She thinks for a moment and goes, "How much metal?"
I've got 50 pounds of metal scrap that I'm more than happy to part with.
Okay. She thinks for a moment and goes, "I'll make you a deal. I have a magical longsword. Alright? Let me double check it real quick.
I'd also be willing to throw in a set of chainmail.
I don't even know what's left in the bag of holding.
She thinks for a moment and goes, I do have a magical longsword. It has a slight magical capability. For there are 50 pounds of metal in the chainmail shirt, and I would say 200 gold. I would be able to part with this sword.
Can you tell me anything about the properties before we make our deal?
It is a +1 magical sword. It's got a slight enchantment. It's not very strong, but it is within your price range, though.
Yeah, it sounds like a deal to me.
Excellent. And she'll have one of her assistants take the metal, take the chainmail shirt, and she will give you the sword. I gotta put a sword in my notes. Why is that crossed out? What the fuck? Don't do that. Alright, so you have a +1 longsword. Alright, Zatan?
Yep, got it added now.
Alright. And put a note near it that basically says DMC notes. That is information for me later.
But while they're doing all this, I'm going outside and checking out my trident.
Oh no, you are outside. This is an open air market.
I mean, I'm going away from everybody.
Farther outside.
All right.
Farther outside.
She will look at everyone else and go, "Is there anything else any of you require?"
Do you got any one-handed axes?
She thinks. He goes, "Axes? No. I have another long sword. I still have the great sword. I have a spear, a net, a couple crossbows, a blowgun, and a little bit of sling bullets."
Crossbow bolts?
I have standard crossbow bolts. I'm mainly reading off my magical gear.
I don't know if Aaron needs to restock or not.
Yeah, I probably need some arrows.
All right. Like with arrows, bolts are 5 gold for 20 bolts.
Sure.
Excellent. Well, it was a pleasure doing business with all of you. You have a great day.
That's just a weapons trader, no armor, right?
Yeah, they don't carry armor. If you want armor, that's
okay.
another trader. Are you looking for armor?
I don't think I need any right now.
All right, fair enough.
I don't know if anybody else to pad up or anything. Where's Christina? Follow that cat.
Yep. You follow the cat. Whee! All right. You follow the cat, and the cat eventually goes to a tavern.
Fireball.
No.
Fireball, everybody fireball.
No. No. No fireballing. God damn it.
Do.
Why? Why must you people be like this?
We make things pretty.
Of course you do. Ay, 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 ay. Where was that? Is that under 5e? I can't see the 5. Alright, whatever. Good. Adventurers. All right, so you head over to a tavern, and the tavern's name is the Hellhound and Dragon.
What a pleasant sounding place.
You get inside, and like it is cooler than outside, but you could still definitely feel the heat, kind of radiating in through the walls. And you can tell that the whoever owns this was going for a very particular motif, because there are kind of like dragons and fiends and like all kinds of hellish things on the walls. And
I'm gonna ask for the owner.
and the ladies who are working around the place, while scantily dressed, are dressed up as fiends.
No, Rundar.
I already asked.
So you head over and you ask like one of the ladies, like, "Where's the owner?" She points to a table that's kind of like off to the side, and there is a little halfling man kind of hanging out there, and he is quite overweight for a halfling.
Well, aren't you just a cute looking beach ball?
I'm gonna go over there and introduce myself and ask him if I could have a few minutes of his busy time.
He'll kind of chuckle and go, What can I do for you, possible patron of mine?"
I mean, it's more possibly what I could do for you.
He kind of looks you up and down and goes, "You're not exactly my type. What do you want?"
Oh, honey boo boo, once you try a rabbit, you never want anything else.
Oh my god.
God damn
it.
You are talking to Sir Pimpalicious of the Rabbit Hood.
Oh god.
Exactly.
All right, give me
on a more serious note.
Give me a deception check on that one, Jake.
Damn it. At some point, I'll learn to keep my mouth shut. Yeah. Deception.
That is not bad. All right.
It is now lore.
Yeah.
It's canon.
Canon. Oh my god. All right. So he will kind of chuckle and just go, "Okay, fair enough. Zatan, oh, you're testing out your sword's damage effects."
Yep, sorry. I was trying to make sure it was set correctly. I didn't realize it was setting it. My bad.
It's all right. He'll kind of like chuckle for a moment and goes, "So what brings a gentleman of the finer things in life to my establishment?"
We was passing through and decided, with the look of your mighty fine inn, that this was just the place to be. Like, I really love the whole motif that you have going on. And I was thinking, maybe, you was a person that was interested in fiendish or draconic things.
I keep fiendish and draconic things around because it creates an interesting and different motif than what the locals are used to. And by making them think that my ladies are exotic, I tend to get more business.
He just let it all hang out there, didn't he?
Well, maybe I could help further that.
In what way?
I have in my possession some very, very old, almost crumbled dragon bones. Maybe you could carefully do something with it. Maybe, set it on a mantle or something and create a story for it.
He'll take them and kind of look at them for a moment, and just be like, I'll give you 5 gold for the lot.
Well, could we maybe work out something, room and board?
Hey, what about those tattered rags you found? Didn't you mend those? You might be into that.
I can get-
All right.
Killed the game.
I think he's trying to find those in his inventory. Where the
Who?
fuck did I put them?
Who, me?
Yes. He was talking to you about the
Oh, no, I got the
rags.
rags. Yeah, I got the rags. I know where they're at.
They were clothing, weren't they?
I got them put in as old worn clothing.
Yeah.
They're in the back.
I just remember you mending them as we were traveling.
Yes. I just haven't been able to do or get where I want to be to research it.
He sits there and thinks for a moment and just goes, you know what? I'll give you 1 night of room and you'll get the cheapest meal we have for the clothing
Oh,
and the teeth together.
hold on now. I didn't say anything about the clothing.
The teeth aren't worth the night.
Not-
It is definitely not even close.
Well, I got 6 teeth and 2 claws.
Yeah, he looks and goes, yes, but they are so degraded they're almost falling apart. They will not be worth much at all.
Some of your workers here are so degraded they're almost falling apart as well.
I mean, but the story that they could tell could be priceless.
While that may be the case, a story in a sack is just worth the sack. It's how the story is told that makes it valuable.
We happen to have a great storyteller that could tell that story for you.
Let me introduce you to my buddy here.
Dander kind of smiles and goes,
I'm going to introduce him to.
Go ahead.
I'm going to introduce him here to Apple Bottom.
Dagwood Peach River.
This fine fellow here is one heck of a storyteller.
And the guy just goes, all right, you know what? If he ends up telling a good tale, then and bring me some more business, I'll give you guys the room for the night. But you get 1 with the cheapest meal.
I'm good with that.
Dander's kind of looking at you guys going, well, I guess I better not, screw this up.
All right, so I'm gonna walk off with Dander and, ask him if he's got an idea of what he's going to say.
Dander's just goes, I'll just make it up as I go. All right, let's do this. He goes, I'll make it up as I go, friend. Here we go.
Hella good story.
Yeah. So he plays his lute. He tells a story. It is, people are happy. They're cheering. They are quite ecstatic about this. Even the tavern keeper, by the end of his little tunes, is slapping the table in glee. And Dander goes, I think I got us the room for free.
You did that, buddy. I had all the faith in you.
He'll smile, and the guy goes, as long as you keep that up for the night, you will definitely have a room and decent food then. So, Dander will be doing that for the majority of the day and into the night.
While he's doing that, I'm going to go check around, see if there is a holy site.
In this case, yes, there is a holy site here to Amnu Ketna.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to this holy site. I'm gonna, pay my respects, offer, make my offerings, and try to talk with some people about this mended old robe of some sorts.
They'll think for a moment and they'll examine it and they'll be like, "This is definitely different."
Tell me, I found it in some old ruins. It was pretty tattered and torn, and over the past, you know, bit of time, I've managed to mend it to the best of my ability, and just this symbol just strikes me as important.
Interesting. Um,
If y'all might have a library or something that I could peruse or know of one, or old stories or lores.
yeah. They think about it and they go, "Hmm." And they go, "Well, I really don't know of anyone who could really use this. One moment," and they'll take the outfit from you, and you'll see them like cast some divination magics on it, and they'll go, "I believe you may want to get this to some sort of reliquary. While it is not an overly powerful or effective thing, it is old, and preserving its age is definitely important."
Ask them where the closest one is.
I mean, we do have a reliquary here in town under our temple if you want to leave the clothing with us.
Well, I wasn't really ready to part with it. I wanted to get the history of it.
Well, according to the magics we used, it was it was definitely taurine, but it wasn't like anything super powerful. It was just a designed item that people just tended to wear. It was clothing.
Nothing, special about it at all,
Other
or
than
it
the
was just the
other than
thing
the
to wear.
other than the fact that it was clothing to wear and it's lasted as long as it has.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm not quite ready to part with it. I just wanted to research it.
I mean, as you wish.
Did he say it was magical of itself, or just he did divination to kind of get its history?
He did divination to get its history.
Okay.
So, he was, getting an idea of what it was about and things of that nature. He was
Well,
definitely
okay.
keeping an eye on things.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go meet back up with the rest of the group with my clothing.
All right. So you get back there. and they seem to be like just enjoying the inn, unless they've gone somewhere.
I'm gonna tell them what I finally found out about this old piece of clothing. Nothing really about the symbol. So
Okay.
but it was definitely from the Taurine times. You know, it was just something that everybody wore. I was kind of hoping it was like certain individuals' unique clothing or something.
No, it was the it was just some standard clothing from the Taurine period, which, don't get me wrong, is rare. But it's not like, oh my god, magical.
Yeah. Which means I will not be donating it. Is there a magic guild here?
There is.
Is there somebody in our party associated with the magic guild, or is he the one that left? think
He was the one who left, but you do have someone who is an archaeologist who does museum stuff.
Yes, but it's not associated with magic directly.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find somewhere that'll give us a good price for it. Maybe like a collector or something.
That is up to you.
But before we do that, I want to learn about the symbol. The symbol is driving me nuts. Could be absolutely meaningless, but I still want to know.
History check for the symbol, question mark?
What are you attempting to history check for?
Guy's trying to learn about the symbol. Is there any way that I can assist him?
I mean, you could do a history check, sure. You're not recognizing the symbol. It like you can't put your finger on it. You're not sure what it is.
Has anybody tried meeting up with the guy that has we're setting up for the expedition?
Oh, we just been following Christina.
Since we've been in the town.
All right.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
No, they have not looked for this person yet.
All right, I guess we can do that first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
So go to the tavern and enjoy the evening.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So you wait until morning. Got it.
And once we get the room, however, I wanna take a closer look at my new trident. Get familiar with it.
All right. Excuse me. All right. So yeah, you check out your new trident. It is a magical trident. And that's all it is. It's just a slightly improved trident.
So +1.
Yep, +1.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets
Hey,
left in
monkey.
this gun, you see?
All right. It's just a +1 trident. Don't you fret.
I mean, whether God it would had any effect of any sort or anything. I mean, it's new weapon, so I'd want to get familiar with it before I go into a battle.
This is fair. This is fair. All right. I know it's a little early, but we're gonna do a quick break so that way I can walk the dog because the dog needs walkies. All right. So I will be back momentarily. As I said, we are going to have a slight break here. All right. So give me a bit. We'll be back by roughly 9:15. We're all going to take bio breaks. And when we come back, we'll be meeting with the person who was on the parchment. All right. We'll be right back, folks.
In the shadowed streets of Sardica sprawl, Erendriel Fenris stands tall. Once so for royal, now cast away, a rogue in the night where the dangers play. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. From the gilded halls to the cobblestone, he walks his path now all alone. A swashbuckler's heart with a noble past, he fights for the freedom that will forever last. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the alleys and taverns his name is known, a ghost of the court now fully grown. With a rapier's thrust and a laugh so sly, he carves his legend beneath the sky. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the heart of Seneca where the winds are cold, Erendriel's story is one to be told. A rogue of the streets with royal blood, in the echoes of history he'll forever stand.
In the heat of battle when chaos starts to call, I'm the loser with the answers, got the power to recall. Enemies surround us, the dangers rising high, but the perfect solution, watch them try. I cast fireball into the ground with a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball through the scorching flame. In the world imagine, it's my claim to fame. the charms and the tricks. When the battle gets rough, I'll burn them to sticks. With a grin and a chant, I bring the fiery doom. Enemies beware, you'll need your flame into. They tell of my renown, the wizard with the fireball who burns it all down. When the chips are down and hope begins to fall, I step up with confidence and give it my all. I cast fireball, burn them to the ground. With a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame. In the world of magic, it's my claim to fame. So here's the fireball, the spell we all adore. In the hands of wizards, it's the ultimate reward. With a laugh and a shout, I'll light up the night. For I cast fireball and bring the fiery light. Stars wicked night, cloaked in black red eyesight. Empire crumbles under power, thunder rolls in a witching hour. Lightning from fingertips like skies, screaming echo sorcerer's might. Darkness grips every corner, whispers call, nothing can warn her. Crazy wild magic fire, evil grows ever higher. Fractured minds, empire slave, begging for light in God's grave. Bones crack under her spell sway, veins pulse, powers dismay. Thunder crashes like her laughter, evil erupts heavily ever after. Void scream beneath her feet, desperation in her heart's beat. Tempest bruised, lightning surging in, held by lost darkness emerging. Crazy wild magic fire, evil grows ever higher. Fractured minds, empire slave, begging for light in God's grave. Crazy wild magic fire, evil grows ever higher. Fractured minds, empire slave, begging for light in God's grave. In the mystical land of Seer's embrace, Zareth Shadow Soul moves with grace. A tiefling warlock with a silver tongue, whispers of power on every breath sung. Zareth Shadow Soul, the charlatan's delight. With a smile so sharp in the dead of night, he he'll go anywhere. In the halls of scholars, all the streets so dim, he seeks the secrets that call to him. With eyes that gleam and a mind so keen, he dances through shadows unseen, serene. Sarah Shadow Soul, the charlatan's delight, with a smile so sharp in the dead of night. He weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. It deals with devils or bargains with men. Zareth thrives where others won't tread. His charm is his weapon, his mind is his shield. In the search for truth, he will never yield. Zareth Shadow Soul, the charlatan's delight, with a smile so sharp in the dead of night. He weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. Land of Sire, where the arcane flows, Zareth's legend in whispers grows. A warlock of wit, with knowledge his goal. In the shadows reigns Zareth Shadow Soul.
In a tavern down the cobbled road, where the lanterns gleam with a warm, soft glow, the ruby Mad Hatter, with a twinkle in his eye, greets every soul with a heartfelt cry. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! Fantasy realms to sci-fi fight, we're all just stories in the flickering light. The tables are crowded with tales untold, of dragons vanquished and treasures of gold. Retired adventures to which viewers unite, sharing their legends deep into the night. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy realms to sci-fi fights, we're all just stories in the flickering light. There's the elven archer, his bow now hung, a cyber soldier whose last war was won. Wizards and rogues, warriors of old, all trading their yarns as the night unfolds. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy realms to sci-fi fights, we're all just stories in the flickering light. So raise a toast to adventures past. In the ruby Mad Hatter's tavern, we found home at last. From the darkest dungeons to the stars so bright, we'll share our dreams in the fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy realms to sci-fi fights, we're all just stories in the flickering light. We'll share our dreams in the fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Oh my goddamn tavern, I swear! From the darkest dungeons to the stars so bright, we'll share our dreams in the fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy realms to sci-fi fight, we're all just stories in the flickering light. In the shadowy woods of Grano's night, Jake Frost moves with a hunter's might. A half-elf born, in darkness he thrives, a gloomstalker ranger where danger arise. Jake Frost, in the gloom he roams, a mercenary heart far from many homes. With a bow in hand, and blades by his side, he stalks the shadows where secrets hide. From the whispers of trees to the moon's cold glare, Jake walks the path where others don't dare. A mercenary's coin, the price he's paid, but in the dark his debts are laid. Jake Frost, in the gloom he roams, a mercenary heart far from many homes. With a bow in hand and blades by his side, he stalks the shadows where secrets hide. In the heart of the forest where the wild things dwell, Jake's silent steps cast a deadly spell. With eyes like ice and a soul of steel, he fights for survival, his wounds to heal. Jake Frost, in the gloom he roams, a mercenary heart far from many homes. With a bow in hand and blades by his side, he stalks the shadows where secrets hide. In the depths of Garana where the night is deep, Jake Frost got the secrets that'll always keep. A ranger in the dark where the wild things prowl, his legend echoes with a haunting howl. From the whispers of trees to the moon's cold glare, Jake walks the path where others don't dare. A mercenary's coin, the price he's paid, but in the dark his debts are laid.
Alright, we're back, everyone. Welcome back. Alright. I need that one. Yes, I'll need that. And I'll move them to there. So you guys wake up the next morning, and you go to the location where this guy's house is, like what's written on the parchment. And you come in, and you see what looks to be two stone golems standing in front. And there's a gentleman inside in mage's robes talking to a second gentleman inside. The gentleman inside is a Aarakocra. He's the one sitting at the desk. The one who's standing is a elven gentleman. And they seem to be going back and forth. It seems like the elf is questioning the Aarakocra. For those of you who don't know what an Aarakocra is, they're a bird person.
I was almost one of them.
Yeah.
So their face is like a bird then? Like a...
Yeah, they have a beak and like eyes and everything. Like it is literally a bird's head on a humanoid body with wings.
Oh, this isn't gonna end. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that whenever Ruby changes the map, it's like shit's about to go down.
Yep.
Not at all.
I need that reroll on that bow.
The reroll is if you roll for like what power it activates, it's a reroll for that.
Oh, I thought it meant that we could reroll the whole table.
No, I'm not re-rolling the whole damn table once a day. Nah, screw that noise. No, once per day, if you don't like the result of the roll, you can re-roll it.
Oh, well, damn. I was hoping to get something with a little less hair loss.
You arrive, the golems will kind of just like both their heads will slightly move and look at you.
Are we about to fight golems?
Hopefully not.
Nope. Rundar's heading the charge on this campaign, on this session. You talk us into a fight, that's on you.
Well, it is what it is, buddy.
I'm going to get on the roof real quick. I'm just going to get up there right now.
Which roof? Because there's several.
We'll get there.
Oh boy.
We're just deciding to fight these things for fun.
I thought we were having a discussion.
Let's do it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Why?
I'm questioning what y'all are doing because Jake's moving to a roof to get into position.
I'm just trying to figure out where we're at right now.
Say yay or nay.
You're in the top.
We were
left
supposed
corner.
to just be talking to someone.
1 minute we're following the cat creature. We're at an inn. Trade off some metals.
Somebody's feeling feisty.
Uh-huh.
Why don't we have Jake go on a rooftop to provide cover, regardless of whether we need it or not? We can have Arendelle go stealth to be backup, and the three of us can approach and see what's going on, and use Dander to kind of charm his way through the conversations.
I like that plan.
I do too.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Okay.
Like, do y'all not know how to just talk to someone?
That's what we're doing, but we're having our backup be above us just in case. We're going to go talk to them while Jake gets in position.
All right, Jake, go ahead and move your token to where you are getting in position.
Where is this conversation taking place? That way I know where
This building
which
right
roof
here.
is this. Okay. So is the conversation happening on the roof of the building?
No, inside.
But there's two guards at the front.
Yeah, there are two golems up front, but the door, there is no door. It's like a curtain. And you can see the elf and the Aarakocra sitting inside talking.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to expand my bubbles.
Assuming Jake still wants to go up to the roof. I was going with that being the plan.
They go to.
I'm gonna go up on top of this roof.
All right.
Excuse me. And to avoid the golems, I'm gonna misty step.
Okay.
So that way I can just kind of eavesdrop and listen, hopefully through that little doorway there. If anything goes south, y'all better get them out into the center of the courtyard.
All right. So as you're overhearing the conversation for the most part, you're hearing the elf go. It's an elven gentleman. He just goes, "Madam, I do apologize, but in this case, friend, this is a crime. You've had things stolen. We have to investigate." And the Aarakocra goes, yes, I understand this. I very much understand this, but the problem is that these items have not been fully cataloged. I don't have all the information for you at this time. I do thank you for your diligence, Constable, but at this time, as much as there's been someone who's stolen it from me, I do not need your assistance yet. I plan on handling it in my own way. Once I find out who the culprit is, I will be very sure to get a hold of you. I do apologize. And the elf just kind of scowls, and he stands up, and he just walks out of the building.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
So he walks out, and he says, like, basically follow in Draconic, and the golems just start following him. You'll see the Aarakocra kind of like reach up and like start rubbing her temples, and then she looks up and sees people outside and goes, "If you're here for business, I'm sorry, but I'm a little busy today. Perhaps another time."
Well, maybe we could, forgive me for potentially eavesdropping unpurposefully. Seems like you might have an issue that possibly we could help with.
Perhaps.
And I show him that piece of parchment. I believe we've met a friend of yours west of here.
Interesting.
He had mentioned that you was putting together an expedition, but again, not on purpose. Overhearing the last bit of conversation, it sounds like you might need a little bit more serious help.
Indeed. She thinks for a moment and it goes, I mean, I could use that. She looks and thinks for a minute and just goes, okay. I have a request then. And this would be greatly helpful if you wish to assist with this. I can at least make sure that you are given the proper reward. If that is something we can work out.
Sure.
She goes, okay. I recently had a thief break in here. They have taken 2 objects. Seeing as you overheard the conversation, you overheard that I didn't have much information on these 2 objects. And that is incorrect. I do have actually the information. I just don't want the authorities to know I have these things right now.
Okay.
One is a golem core. It belonged to a stone golem. It's relatively worth quite a bit of money. I do require it intact. The other one is, well, to put it bluntly, a map. It was taken, things of that nature. My preference is that the map is recovered, but not. How do I wish to put this? The map is useful, but I don't know if you'll be able to read it. But that's not the important thing. As long as you bring me any maps they may have, you'll likely find the right one.
Any idea of who might have been a person of interest?
Yes, they are in the same shopping plaza. In particular, they're the southernmost building here on the south side of the market. The southwest side, to be precise.
The bigger one?
Yes, indeed. Hi, Ginger.
May I ask a bit of a question that is maybe not asked often. Is these particular objects related to terrain relics?
Neither.
Okay.
They are not Taurian relics. No. I can assure you of that much.
No, I don't like a thief, so.
It-
And I assume you come across them legitimately?
yes.
Insight to see if he's lying? Or
Gee.
she's lying?
Yeah. You can attempt an insight.
No, just in case.
I figured. Oh, that's not a good roll.
No, it's not.
She seems like she's telling the truth.
Okay.
Like she seems like she's on the up and up.
Good enough for me. So, what detail can you give us about these two particular items? The more detail, the better, so that we correctly return the items the first time around. Good description of them. Size. That whole
Year,
jazz.
make, model, serial number. Hold on.
Yep.
Show me the Carfax.
Give me the Carfax, yeah. Send me the Carfax.
Call them facts, please.
Call them facts, please. Oh, Jesus.
And we need the artifacts.
The artifacts. Yes, the artifacts.
Oh my god. I'm gonna jump off the building head first.
Get away from all these fucking horrible puns. I need to jump off the building.
Misty step
artifact,
under where
yeah.
Jake is and catch him.
I think that was pretty good.
Oh, yeah. She thinks for a moment and she goes, well, I know there are 3 of them. All right. In this case, it's a tiefling and a human and a half-elf. They're in that building. They have grabbed the items in question and brought them there. Or I believe they paid someone else to do it. So,
Well, let's go retrieve them.
indeed.
Well, before we do that, you mentioned that there may be more than just the 3 members involved.
They likely hired someone to help them. But I don't believe the hired help is still around anymore. They were very interested in the items. Yesterday, I politely told them that these items were not for sale, especially to them. They did not take it kindly, and suffice to say, they got very upset.
Well, let's go have a chat with them.
Right. Good luck. If you do collect the items, do return here in the evening, and I will make sure you are properly rewarded.
Sure, we will.
All right. So, where are you guys going to go to keep an eye on this building down here? Or how you're going to get into it?
I think this is a mission for the rogue.
Dan?
Yeah, sure. I can self that and just
The enemy we see on top or on the building, are they on top of the building or in front of the building?
They're inside. All right, so you can situate yourself anywhere in the market as you desire. Dander is going to be on that roof.
Parkour. Parkour.
Parkour!
Parkour. Ow, shit.
It's like, fuck, I rolled badly.
Hold on. Wait a second. I'm assuming. All right. So the buildings. How high are the buildings?
The buildings are 1 story.
So the canopies and the tents and the umbrellas and everything are lower than the buildings.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So boop. Boop.
Can I be up here? Like, I don't know. These are like umbrellas and stuff, right?
Yeah, you can't stand on those.
You ever play Assassin's Creed?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Think of it as
You really should.
wait a second. Hold up. Can I do that? Nope, I can't cast Disguise Self on someone else because that defeats the purpose of self.
Okay.
You got any disguises, Aaron? Like Disguise Self or anything like that?
I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe. Why?
Well, because you could cast like Disguise Self, blend in with the shopkeepers and everything in front of the building, and you'd be stealth, and nobody would notice that you were out there.
Huh.
If you wanted to.
Sure, I can do that.
Alright, so what is this disguise you're wearing?
I don't know, like a hood, like a hood or something. I don't know.
Dressed as a merchant of the bazaar, so you're just kind of hanging at the stall.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna be over here in the shade offering prayers of blessing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you are. Don't mind the dice rolls, by the way.
Yeah, no.
No, totally not.
Yeah, they are completely not important.
Yeah, they are. They're not important. No, not at all. Pay no attention to the man
There's
behind
more
the
than 4
curtain.
dice rolls, I swear to God.
What was that?
If there's more than 4 dice rolls, I swear to God.
Oh, we did fine against 7.
Uh-huh.
And I get triple attack now.
Yes.
Same, technically.
Yes, you do.
I don't like your tone.
I bonk a lot.
I don't like your laugh either.
Nah.
Stop it!
All right.
I love it.
So before we get into the craziness of this, roll initiative. Make sure you have your token selected when you roll. Zatan. I guess you're going last.
Yeah, it seems to be a
Jesus.
common issue for me.
Oh, wow. The hell did you roll?
He rolled a 1.
My initiative's a 0.1, so it's bad.
How is your initiative 0.1?
Because his modifier is a 0. And his dexterity is a 10.
Ow!
Yeah, he is
You are
not.
I do the bonks. I don't do the bonks fast, okay?
Oh no, I'm going first.
Yeah, he is strength bonk, not speed bonk. You want speed bonk, that would be fucking Arendelle.
Aaron's just gonna have him chase him all over the plaza, the bazaar.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So the building you're in front of is also a trading good company. And you do see that there are a couple of guards standing outside. They are what you would expect with a guard. Fairly light armor. They have clubs. They're just mostly there to, like, if someone tries to steal from the place or, shoplift, just bonk. But the curtain is mostly shut, so you can't really see too well inside. So it's up to you how to react to this. And I will say this, we are not in rounds yet. I will let you know when we're in rounds. Okay? So what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm hiding. So I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna wait until someone else does something.
Okay. So
Scouting.
Right. So you're scouting. So who's going in there?
So Todd, go inside.
Yeah, I guess I have to be the one that ventures forth.
It's your homeland.
You're the tank.
This is also
Good
true.
kitty.
All right. So Zatan, you head in. All right. So give me a sec. Inside are the following people.
Hellos.
You go in through the curtain and you come face to face to someone who is in like a mixture of dark blue with like brass inlay armor. And then there's someone next to them that has mostly brass armor in this case, but they do have some green on them. And then the third person is, while the armor is colored gold, you could tell that it's just coloration. It's probably still steel. And they kind of turn and look at you after, there is a person kind of sitting up against the wall. And they're like looking at you, looking at them. And they kind of look at you and they go, hello. Like, the tiefling kind of looks at you and goes, hello, who are you?
Greetings, I'm a traveling archaeologist. I'm just venturing through the market. Is this a bad time to come shopping in your establishment?
And they look at the person who's behind the counter, like up against the wall, and they're just like, it's not exactly a great time, but it's not terrible if you want to peruse real quick while I deal with these fine customers.
Sure, thank you.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
So you are perusing, I'm guessing, at this point?
Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling and paying attention to what's going on.
All right. So they're sitting there talking, things of that nature. Now, as you turn, you do notice that there is that the person in the brass armor does have a holy symbol. But do you have enough religion to recognize it?
Probably not.
You can make your attempt. No, sadly not. So you recognize it as a holy symbol, but you can't figure it out. So that is what you're running into. You're like, I can't quite recognize this. You do get the impression that the person behind the counter is definitely scared out of their fucking mind. As like they're sitting there going, "Look, friend, we have a few things that need to get done. We need the right people to help us do them. All we're asking you to do is bring them here later, and we can make arrangements. You will profit from this. They will profit from this. We all will profit from this. You don't need to make this difficult." And the person is kind of like, and they're kind of confused. They're like, you can tell that they're trying not to say yes, but they're trying not to say no. So what are you doing when you're overhearing this kind of conversation going on?
There two different races or three different races? Sorry. I
Uh,
know that the person behind the counter is separate, but I'm talking about the enemies that we'd potentially end up fighting.
three separate races. Tiefling, the paladin is tiefling, the cleric is a human, the fighter is a half elf.
I'm gonna move kind of behind, or I guess closer to the doorway, and use Daunting Roar on the two half elves.
You mean the half elf and the human?
Sure. It has to be a race of my choice. I was trying to go for the whatever race had the most.
There's no race that has the most. You have one of each.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah, you can't get two. Sorry.
Alright, yeah, either way, I'm gonna move to the doorway and use Daunting Roar on the human.
On the human? Alright.
Yes.
Cool. And they need a wisdom throw. Alright, DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your con modifier. What is your con modifier?
Con modifier is 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Alright, so it's 11, and your proficiency bonus should be, what, 3? Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
So, 14. You have to roll lower than a 14. Oh, shit. Alright, so they're frightened. And because you use Daunting Roar, these two next near you are going to definitely draw their weapons. And yes, we have hit rounds. Those of you who are outside, you hear the Daunting Roar. It's not a quiet thing.
Obviously not.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, Timmy's definitely in the well now.
Uh-huh.
Whole time. Who gets their butt kicked first?
All
Or
right.
the one that's inside.
Arendelle.
I don't know if I can do anything now, so y'all better help.
Yep. Arendelle's up.
I don't really don't know if I can do. Because I'm hiding, right?
Yes, you are hiding right now.
And I can't use my bow because they're inside.
Correct.
I don't know.
Can we see any of them through the doorway, or is there a window?
No, there's a door that has a curtain, but you can't see through the curtain. You could attack. You could attack through the curtain.
I mean, I could try doing that.
Quick question, just based off of what I'm seeing on screen, DM.
Yes.
Do I have an action before the enemies are part of the turn order, or no?
You do. Oh no, you are. Sorry. No, you do not.
Because I'm last on our list, but the enemies weren't factored in yet, so I didn't know if we were going through all of us first or what.
No, you're going through that. Is that Angie? Yes, Insane Lawyer. That's Angel Woman. Or Anja Dewin, wherever you know her as. She is the Elven Rogue. So the question is, are you going in there to save him, or are you waiting for him to come out?
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun, see?
Well, I guess I'm gonna save his butt, so I guess I'll go inside and I don't know. Oh my god.
We're doing fine. They're about to get into combat, so this is gonna be great.
Okay, yeah, I'll go inside and attack the half elf. I guess.
Okay. All right. All right, that will work. New playlist. There you go. I don't know how loud that's gonna be, but there you go.
Ooh.
Yes, we have battle music. Oh god damn it! I accidentally made it go away. Really? There it goes. I don't know how, like, should be. Oh no, wait, here we go. Add the game. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, now you have it. And this is copyright-free music because it's done by Kevin MacLeod. All right, so Arendelle, you're running in there, huh?
I guess, or I can just try to shoot an arrow at
Through the curtain.
And if anybody's listening is too loud, if you go to settings, there is a master music volume level.
Yeah.
I can just shoot an arrow at.
All right. So go ahead and make your attack, but you'll be rolling at disadvantage because you're firing through the curtain into an environment you cannot see.
I'm totally getting shot here, aren't I?
No, probably.
That is a
Probably, yeah.
Headshot.
Headshot.
Oh shit.
Maybe not.
Oh my god!
That was disadvantage?
That was disadvantage.
It was, yeah.
Christ. Well, that'll hit. Roll your
Sneak attack.
Yeah, roll your sneak attack damage because you are attacking them with. No wait, you can't. Never mind. I forgot. Not with sneak attack.
Oh.
Because you didn't have advantage on your roll.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you did shoot him. You hit him for 8, so your little crossbow goes off. Thump, and it gets past like their armor, hits her in like the chest, and like Satan, you see now a bolt sticking out like just between the shoulder blade and like the curve of her breast, and she's like, "Son of a bitch."
Negotiate.
And she is getting angry. Brundar. Jake, you're on deck, by the way. Rundar.
Can I go
There you go.
here?
Go where? Yes.
I'm gonna go here. Well, I'm not trying to be on top of that person.
Wait, where you just moved back? What were you trying to do?
Well, it put me on top of a person. Can't really see the lines.
Oh, so there. Is that where you're trying to go?
No, I was trying to be like right there. Yeah, I guess I'll go here because
Okay.
can't be there. And run up like, what's going on? I heard you roar.
They're trying to take advantage of a shopkeeper, and Arendelle seems, or one of our archers seems to have landed a pretty decent blow on the shielded one here.
Oh yeah, she got, Arendelle got a good hit in there. That was a good hit. Alright.
Hey.
The Rundar, you can kind of see through the curtain at this point at that range. Like, the three figures back there and the one right next to the Satan. So.
Alright. I'm reading.
Use your new weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool as shit.
Do the stabby stabby.
Well, I can't really do the stabby stabby.
So the question is, what
All
are
right,
you
so-
going to do?
Who's this person directly in front of me?
Like this one?
Oh, this one.
There's no person there.
I'm looking at a person on my screen.
There's a person on the screen.
Yeah.
That's why I thought there was two of the same race, because there's two fighters.
No, on my screen there's one.
Yeah. Shit.
No, I see
I'm
two.
looking at, not counting Zatan, I'm looking at 4 people in that room.
Yeah, there's a second copy of the one in gold.
Let me
There you go,
refresh
bud.
the page. Let me refresh the page. Let's figure out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, that second person shouldn't be there.
That's why I was trying to figure out who it was relevant for me to fear.
Hey, refresh mine. It might be on our end.
It's on your guys' end.
Yeah, if everybody refresh your roll 20. He disappeared after I did that.
Yeah.
Yay!
I was
So I'm
gonna
not
say-
going to get my ass kicked as fast.
Yeah, and I was like, I know I only had 3 people. Like, I'm not delusional. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, maybe.
So are you moving
Okay,
up
well
5 more
that
feet?
changes.
I was going to say, does that change where you want to move to then?
Yes.
Okay. So correct that.
Okay.
Ruby's losing his mind. Like, there's only 3 fucking people.
It's almost like that Star Trek thing, you know, where there are only 4 lights. And the fucking guy says, no, there are 5. I'm like, no, motherfucker, there are 4 fucking lights.
Just shoot the one in the middle.
Fuck
That's
off.
the reason why I was saying I couldn't go there because there was somebody there.
Yeah.
There you go.
are 4 lights. Fuck you.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Fucking Christ.
So, what am I looking at here?
Alright, so the person to the south. Now, each one should have a name labeled on them, like Paladin, Cleric, Fighter.
They don't, but
Paladin's missing, but Cleric and Fighter are there.
Okay, there we go. I can fix that. There we go. Alright, so you should be able to see Paladin, Cleric, Fighter.
Yes.
I do.
The Paladin is in dark blue armor with brass, like, trimmings, essentially. The cleric is in brass armor with green and has a holy symbol. The fighter is in what looks to be gold, but it's not actually gold. It's like steel that just happens to have gold color. All right.
Okay.
Seeing the holy symbol, you can do a knowledge religion check.
Oh, crap. It took away my character sheet. I'm refreshed.
Yeah, now every player has separately sent me the picture of the 4 guys. I'm like, there are 3.
There are 6. I don't know what you're talking about. 5 guys.
You know what the funny thing is? At work today, I almost made a Star Trek reference because everybody was talking in like movie quotes and memes, and I was sitting there going like, I understand what's being said. Like this is my language. These are my people. I wanted to do the quote, which was Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
You said religion, right?
Yes. Does anybody get that quote? Please tell me someone gets that quote.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Darmok,
Say it again.
Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
Sounds familiar.
I think... Yeah, Zatan got the same... Oh no, one less. No, it's still not high enough. Yeah, you don't quite recognize the symbol.
Right. Is there any kind of symbol of any sorts on the paladin?
Nope.
Someone in my chat got it, and my stream got it.
Someone in the chat stream got it? Yeah. Alright! When someone fucking gets it. Did they explain to you what it was?
No, they said Star Trek Next Gen is the answer.
Star Trek Next Gen is the answer. That is correct. There is a alien race in Star Trek that, in order for them to talk to each other, they tell allegories of stories. So, 2 heroes, Darmok and Jalad, fought together at a place called Tanagra. So it basically means working together to fight a common foe.
Cool.
So there is that. It is wild, it is stupid, but I love it. So a lot of Star Trek fans will make the joke it's Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
Alright, so who all's got their weapons drawn?
Everybody.
Everybody does.
Even the cleric?
Yeah. The cleric, let me double check to make sure what weapon they drew. Because that is important. Because that also might give you some information.
That was cute.
What was cute?
I think Ange will probably like this. I'll paste it.
Oh god, my eye just started itching. Why? Why is my eye itching? God damn it, that's really painful. I hate it. I hate this, it hurts.
Alright, that one's cool.
Getting down to the section of the book I really need to put bookmark tabs in this, Jesus Christ. Kazuri, Crash, Shayla, Burdell, Pink 2 Rosie, Lysians. There it is. Weapon. Morningstar! The cleric has a Morningstar. Sorry about that, folks. Took me a minute to look that up. Alright. So, Rundar, what are you doing now that you don't know what these guys are? You just know that one is probably a cleric, the other 2 are possible fighters of some form or fashion.
Alright, I am going to cast on the paladin looking one. Where'd it go? There it is. Yes.
All right, blindness, deafness.
DC
Oh boy.
17.
All right, and Constitution saving throw. Oh boy. Need that one. Thank you. $15. So he passes.
He fails. It's 17.
How's it 17?
The
Level up.
haven't been able to factor in the what is it called? Amulet of Devout. It gives me a +2 to my DCs.
Okay. So it's the Amulet of the Devout that is the and increases
Yeah.
all your spellcasting DCs. Alright, just want to double check.
It says bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your spells.
Yeah, and it's +2. Alright, so yep, he fails then. He's blind.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Soon he's gonna collect all the faces there. It'll be great.
And I'm a holler, stand down, stand down.
Alright. Ange, are you going to make an emote of that last picture?
I want to make the emote. No, the bonk ones, the one that has the halflings in it.
Yeah.
I want those emotes. They're so cute.
Yeah, we could probably share it between the two of us. Bonk, lots of bonk. Alright, Jake, you're up.
I'm holding my ground until they try to draw them out.
Fair enough. Dander doesn't have a line of sight of any of them. So there is that. So yeah, nothing there. So he really can't do anything right now. Alright. The blind cleric. And he's just
Sounds like a story in itself.
yeah.
The cleric's not blind.
Would you cast blindness deafness on him?
No, I said on the paladin.
Oh, on the paladin. Okay. I thought you meant the cleric.
No, I said the paladin looking person.
Alright, give me a second. I'll fix that. That's a different roll then altogether, because I rolled the cleric, not the paladin. My bad. Give me a second. Plus con plus charisma. Nope. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Alright. So the cleric is feared. Alright, which means they are going to take a 5-foot step forward, and they're casting a spell on Zatan. And you have to make a spell attack roll. Give me a second. +7, okay. Does a 26 hit you?
Yes.
Alright.
I didn't think he could attack the Zatan.
He took
I was questioning the frightened aspect of that.
let me look what Frighten does again, because...
I know he's used it before and they ran away from him.
Frighten prevents them from taking steps toward the person that they're frightened of.
Then never mind. Can't do that spell. Give me a second. Jesus Christ.
I actually know that one.
I wasn't sure if it was just a disadvantage or if it was an actual, like, doesn't allow them. That's what I was trying to find out.
Yeah. Frighten. Disadvantage on that. You can't willingly move creature closer to a creature. Alright. You know what? We'll go with that one.
You ever feel like that Ruby sets us up like, I'm going to kill him this time, and then we just somehow manage to get out of it?
By a hair.
Uno reverse card. Uno reverse card.
Like, all week, he's just in there like, I got these fuckers this time, I swear. Curses, foiled again.
Alright, so 26 will still hit. He's going to use Spiritual Weapon. So a mystical morning star will appear and bonk the town. Doing D8 plus 4.
Disadvantage.
9 damage. Whack! As Zatan takes a light hit from a spiritual weapon. I wonder if I still have a picture. Yeah, I still have my spiritual weapon picture. Cool. Bonk. If I could spell today would be nice.
You're gonna have to add it.
There you go.
Huh?
There you go. Spiritual weapon. Alright. Fighter's turn. Oh boy. Alright. Rundar. This one's going to attack you twice.
Nope. No, he's not.
Why?
Because he loves rabbits and he would not ever dare hurt one.
Uh-huh, right. Uh-huh, no.
But he also knows that you have tricks and...
Exactly.
Silly
Like,
rabbit.
Alright, so he's going to attack you with his scimitar. First one, 25, I'm fairly certain will hit. And the second one will hit as well.
that's fixing to hurt.
Alright.
How's the healer always the one getting just reamed?
I'm telling you, man.
16 damage. So, this guy slashes you quickly twice. Or I think it's her, actually. Yeah, she slashes you twice, my bad. So, she gets you twice. And, like, you are definitely bleeding from those attacks. As you feel that, like, glide across your flesh.
Didn't feel good.
It did not. Yep. Yeah, it's a female. Alright. It's the blind one's turn. It kind of just sighs for a moment and just goes, if I must. Give me a second. It will... the tiefling will kind of like stomp her foot for a second and just you see her like body tense up for a second, and everybody within 30 feet of her who can see her, so that means you two inside, have to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, water for me. Thank you, Insane Lawyer, for getting me to drink more. So, Zatan and Rundar, you both need wisdom saving throws. Okay. Hey, you know that debilitating roar bullshit that you like to do?
Yeah.
The Paladin just did it to the both of you. Water is life, Insane Lawyer. Yes. We are going to claim the tribe's water. Alright. And that is their Channel Divinity. That is their standard action. I don't think they have any bonus actions off the top of my head. That would be a no, they don't. Alright, moving on. Zatan, you're up.
We're gonna bonk the paladin.
Yeah.
Get out of the building!
Yeah, get out of the building!
I love
Don't worry, I have a plan. I can bonk the paladin and then fuck off out of the building.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Honestly, how
shopping
many
at
times I
Bonk
can
and Go.
Thank you for shopping at Bonk and Co.
Be a normal roll.
It is a normal roll, yes.
EMC notes.
That's that one.
Oh, good. Oh, wait, you got hit. That's right. The DMC notes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I gotta see what happens.
All right, you ready for this? I need a wisdom save from you, Zatan. All right.
Yeah, bought some damn sword and
So, Zatan, you
No.
you have a overwhelming desire to ignore the paladin and kill that fucking cleric.
Oh.
Like you.
Which one is was in there?
You hate that cleric. That cleric who hit you that spiritual weapon, fuck him in particular. He has to die right fucking now.
it's better than the sword of self-stabbing.
Okay, so how does this work then?
You can take a 5-foot step towards him and attack him instead. All right.
Re-rolling, I'm guessing, or no?
No, you'll hit. That's 9 damage as you slice into him with your two-handed longsword, and the cleric just like kind of grimaces a little bit as your sword just digs into him.
And then I use second attack.
Yep, you can use your second attack. Has to be against the cleric. Another 8. Okay. So you slash into him a second time. As it is just, you are slicing and dicing this guy. Thank you, Jake, for the giant D20.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Bonus action?
Bonus action, I am going to use Action Surge.
Alright, so you get another 2 attacks.
Bam.
So, 2
Yeah, he
more
really-
hits. Here we
Really
go.
wants the cleric dead.
He really wants that cleric dead. That's another 11. As you are just like, you hit him twice and you feel that bloodlust in you. You're like, I need to fucking kill this guy. More!
So every time he hits, is that like that's stacking rage on him or something?
No, it's there's a certain thing that triggers it, and he'll figure it out after combat is ended. All right, if he hasn't figured it out right. So you get 1 more attack. Remember, every time you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks. That will not hit. So that last one, you're just kind of losing control, and at that point, the cleric actually has gotten enough like wherewithal to go, oh shit, and holds up a shield, and just like you hear it just bang against the shield, as he's just like, oh god. Arendelle, you're up.
I go.
Oh, by the way, the frightened condition, you can ignore it for right now.
Okay.
Oh, not you.
Oh.
Zatan.
Zatan's not.
I
moving
smash,
out.
smash, smash, smash.
You were enraging slightly, so yes, you ignore the frightened condition while you're going after the cleric. But anyway, Arendelle, you're up. Rundar, you're on deck.
Another magic missile.
Sure. Yeah. I'll try to hit the paladin again. And that's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's see what we got. A 12 will not hit. So your bolt goes in there, but it doesn't really connect to anything. You hear it like hit stone, and like the poor shopkeeper going hey! Like that, and kind of like hiding under their counter. Rundar, you're up. Jake, you're on deck.
Alright.
Did you guys ever see that one little video clip where it's like the most important thing you need to know is come up with a plan, make ready for the plan, forget the plan, and when everything goes tits up, and abandon the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we literally just tried tactics, and it's like.
Well, you see, I was gonna run out of the building after hitting somebody, but I got enraged, so...
Yeah.
Tactics don't work with you people.
Apparently not.
Casting blindness on the fighter that hurt me really bad.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Blindness on the fighter. Alright, so it is a wisdom saving throw.
Yep, DC 17.
DC 17. Nope. Okay, he blind.
Alright, and then since I am afraid,
You're gonna exit out of there?
like, as I'm exiting, he needs help!
As you go to exit the building, something swings at you. Does an 18 hit you?
No.
No? Okay. So the spiritual weapon kind of like bangs off your armor as you run by. Just bing!
Just by the luck of my left foot, I dodged that one.
Alright, Jake, you're up. Dander's on deck.
I'm reading.
Oh, yeah.
Littering. The spells that are in effect right now, speaking, like if I was to cast silence in that room, would it end any of the spells, or
None of the spells are sound
Spoken?
required.
okay? Well, I guess I'm just going to. Well, nope. I'm just staying right here.
Alright, you're not going down?
Nope.
Alright.
Unless I can attack the spiritual weapon.
Sadly, no. As much as that is useful, no. Danger's like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it.
I'm going to cast spike growth in the store.
Alright,
Kidding.
Dander can't do anything. Alright, so Cleric is up. Alright. Alright, let me see. That spell could be useful. Alright. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon's gonna move through the door and bonk Zatan. I'm guessing an 18 does not hit you.
It should not know, but I'm just noticing that my AC is messed up since I deleted the chainmail. Or
Okay.
sold the chainmail. But it would not hit, no. I'm fixing it
Okay.
now.
No problem. Alright, Cleric's main attack is gonna be... It's gonna require a save from you, I believe. I wanna make sure I get the right one. Come on, give me a... Dexterity saving throw. Alright.
Eh.
So, you'll see him kind of reach out, and, like, Zatan, you will feel a radiant flame kind of just burst around you, and you'll take 5 damage. Alright. So, with the fighter and the paladin being where they are, they would normally get advantage, but in this case they get standard attacks because their disadvantage for being blind is negated by their advantage for flanking. So she is going to slash out with her sword against Zatan twice. Uh, 18 does not
They don't-
hit. 17 does not hit.
They don't do the percentage on whether you actually hit or not.
No,
If I be-
the blinded condition, I believe, if memory serves. Give me a second. Blinded. Yeah, they automatically fail ability checks require sight. Attack rolls have disadvantage. Or attack rolls
okay.
against them
Cool.
have advantage. Creatures, their own attack rolls have disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah. They removed a lot of the extra rolls, if possible.
Yeah.
And right now, everyone outside is like Draco. If he dies, he dies. Alright. Alright, here we go again. This one is attacking with her longsword. Not longsword, sorry, greatsword. That one will miss. And that will miss. Jesus, they are rolling poorly. So Zatan's getting lucky as they're like, you're seeing the weapons swing around you and shit. It is now your turn. That cleric is still alive. He must die.
I have to swing at the cleric.
Yep. A 14 will not hit.
Second attack still?
You
Correct?
Still, yep, you still get a second attack. That'll hit.
Ah!
So you slash into him pretty good, doing another 13 as blood just spills out of him. He's just like, oh god. Any bonus actions from you?
Bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step out the canopy outside.
You are your character
Fable?
your character's unwilling to run from the cleric.
Damn it, I had high hopes I'd be able to leave by now. Okay, never mind.
Arendelle.
Well, you know me. I'm gonna try again and hit.
Rush in and kill everything!
I'm gonna kill everything. Okay.
Kill the damn cleric so I can get the fuck out of here.
I don't think I can because I can't. Oh, wait,
You can
maybe.
you can attack the cleric, the fighter, or the paladin at disadvantage.
Okay. I guess I'll attack the cleric. cleric.
Rundar, rip down the curtain.
Alright, so go ahead and make your attack roll, Arendelle. A 16 will not hit the cleric.
Damn it!
God damn.
Yeah, thunk, thunk. You hear something like slam into wood, and you hear like, potion! Rundar, you're up. Jake's next.
Y'all get y'all's asses in there and help him. And then I cast this on the rings Zatan and me got.
Okay, so what is this doing?
So it lasts for 1 hour. Makes a mystical connection between me and the target, which would be Zatan, because he's got the other ring.
AC, resistance to all damage. Oh, this is you take half his damage.
Yes.
You do know you have to get behind him and touch him.
No, I gotta cast it on the ring. Oh, I gotta touch a creature.
Yeah. You have to touch the creature you want to use it on.
Oh, I kind of can't get anywhere near him.
Yeah. Well,
Rip the curtain down.
Yeah, Jake did yell at you to rip the curtain down.
I can't. I'm too scared. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright. Yeah, you have the fear.
Yep.
Fear of curtains.
We're level 5, right?
Yes.
It didn't update in... Why not? It's supposed to be D8 plus 5, but... Nah, it's... What did I roll?
8.
Oh, on the dice.
Oh, on the dice? 4.
Alright, so it's 9, because it's supposed to be D8 plus 5, but it didn't update in that.
Interesting. Why is it everybody is weird?
I blame my parents.
Stop that. Jesus Christ. It kept trying to do like accordion. I was like, no, I don't want that. I want fight music.
Excuse me.
Alright, whatever. Alright, so you heal.
9 points.
9 points. Jake, you're up. Are you going to at least try the fire in there at disadvantage?
Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm at a height, would that negate just a regular?
In this case, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will try to fire in as soon as I pull my damn character sheet back up.
Yep. Oh boy.
You know what? And screw it. Let's go ahead and fire it with the magic in case we get it.
Okay, 14. You were firing at the person you have the best line of sight on, or are you aiming for the cleric?
I guess it'd be the cleric, considering that's kind of like direct.
Alright.
Like a direct arrow through the door.
Alright. Cleric is down. Roll your d20 and see what effect you get.
I don't want to.
Yay!
Do it.
It's
9.
a 9, which
You grow a long
is.
beard of feathers that must remain until you sneeze, at which the
Oh,
point the
great.
feathers explode out of your face.
At least I got some kind of covering now on my head.
Yep. Alright, Dander is going to jump down. So he's gonna pull back the curtain and go, "Oh, that's a problem." Okay, he is going
That was the cleric that died?
yeah, the cleric went down.
Does that mean his spiritual weapon goes down too?
Yeah, his spiritual weapon goes bye-bye.
Woot.
Thank you, Jake.
Hey,
The wrong number. Alright,
throw some pepper in my face.
so he is going to cast a spell on... I'll go with a fighter in this case. Alright. Creature range, blah blah blah. There should be a save, I thought. Place creature on the There is no save. Oh no, there's a spell save DC, but it doesn't say what save.
That's why if when they go try to take it off, it'll remove curse.
Target. Oh no, remove curse says it ends the spell early.
But you still have to roll to make sure you can. It's you got to be able to actively remove it.
Something.
There's
ain't
no
right.
save.
Yeah, it's not listing the save, and I know there's got to be a save because there's a
I
spell
don't-
save DC at the bottom.
Says each Hex has no such attack. There is no saving throw versus Hex.
There isn't. Okay, so why the hell did it put spell save DC at the bottom?
That's roll 20.
Yeah.
Of course, this was I'm reading this off an article from 5 years ago. So
Yeah, and I just read it off of Wikidot. It's the exact same thing,
oh,
which is really weird.
Look up remove curse.
Okay.
casting time, concentration, remove curse, locks.
Nah, remove curse is no save required. It's just roll 20
Really?
being stupid.
Hmm.
Alright, so that is his bonus action. He has move action. Now his standard action.
Excellent.
Oh wait, sorry. I messed that up. Because it's rolled at advantage, because attack rolls have advantage against the blind person. Alright. 10 plus a d6 from Hex. So 15 on you. Bonk! As Dander fires like a little energy bolt out of his hand and hits the paladin. Alright, Fighter! Fighter is making his 2 attacks against Satan. /1. /2. So, /1 hits. So he gets a good strong hit on you and catches you across the side for 13. As you see a nice big gash now appear on your side, Satan. Alright, Paladin. Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit, yes.
Okay. In this case, let's see. This is 6 plus 6 because it's two-handed. And 3d8. This is gonna hurt.
Ouch.
Satan is down. As the Paladin's greatsword connects with you, it will channel its smite and smite you. So Zatan is down. So on your turn, which is now, you get a death saving throw. Oh, that's a failed save. That's one failed save.
Help me.
Yep. Arendelle, you're up.
Okay.
Is this the time to start panicking?
Yes.
Remember, gentlemen, this is not the time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic.
We have full health.
Okay.
Sneak up and rip the curtain down.
Yeah, sneak up and rip the curtain down.
Guess I'm gonna try again with the bow and see how it goes on the paladin.
I'm kind of afraid that Dander's up front right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
You're gonna shoot Dander.
Well, actually, no, wait. You remember, you don't have disadvantage. Dander took down the curtain.
Oh, I don't?
Yeah.
Ha!
You actually get to attack with advantage now because they are blind
Yay!
as well. Also
Okay.
means you get sneak attack.
Okay, so okay.
Who are you attacking, the paladin or the fighter?
The paladin.
The paladin.
The Padwan.
the
The paladin.
The paladin.
So I have. Okay, hold on. Let me do.
That, like, you broke your oath. That's a paladin.
Execute Order 66.
All right. So there's 7 from the bow. Now you get your sneak attack damage, which is 2.
Oh my god.
You rolled bare fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Oh.
Oh, now that we can see, though.
Yeah, Rundar, you're up.
Is there any other entrance?
No. By the way, the crowd around you is now figured out what the hell is going on after 2 rounds and is freaking the fuck out and running in every direction.
Come on, crowd. I need you to hype us up here. I'm going to start a USA chant.
Alpha step here.
Yeah, because that'll go well.
It works well in wrestling.
I'm sure.
It's a whole psychological thing. It's weird.
Oh, God.
Alright, so
What is our cleric going to be doing? He can't move closer to the paladin.
no.
Because the paladin has him feared.
Anything that you can cast to try to revive?
Hold on. Calm down. I'm trying to make sure I do this right.
I mean, you do have healing word.
Yeah, but I'm looking at something else too.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Alright. So, bonus action. Just doing it too.
What's the bonus action?
Healing word.
Healing word? Okay.
On Zatan.
Alright.
Oh shit, I meant to do that at a higher level.
Well, then re-roll it on the higher level.
Come on, click. Click. Thank you.
Alright, 9 healing for Zatan. You are no longer dying.
You know, it's maxed. So, where's it at?
I mean, you roll.
Circle of Morality. When healing or morality, when healing someone at 0 hit point, you use max on all die.
You maxed your die. 9 is your max.
Or D4s.
Okay, so you got 1d4 from the higher level and a 2 more d4 for your beginning level.
Yeah, I cast it at 3rd level, so it added 2d4 to it. So it's 4, 8, 12 plus 5, 17.
17. All right. Total 17 healing. There we go.
All right, and then I'm going to turn to Arendelle and say, "Go stab the paladin," and I'm going to use.
Oh boy.
Where's it at? My action to channel some of my divinity. And I am going to curse the paladin.
Okay. Oh, with damage vulnerability?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Choose one creature within 30 feet of the curse. Next turn. Until the next turn, the next attack that the creature gets hit, they have 1.5 times damage. Hey, Jake, guess what? It's your turn.
Let's shoot at. Oh, let's. I can see the paladin clear as day now, so we might as well get wrecked, Pally.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
And of course, that's also going to be ready.
minus 15 from the bow.
And which also means what? Wisdom save?
Yes. So wisdom save on the paladin.
Yep. So let me know if I can do this. 8.
Okay, I'm guessing that's a failure. Jesus, I rolled a 9. God damn.
If that does that go against my spell save DC?
Yes.
Yeah, it failed. So that's going to be the 1d8. That's a +3.
So minus 4, got it.
Was there something? I got to roll my. And we ended up rolling a. Seriously, more feathers.
More feathers.
Looking like Santa Claus over here.
All right, Dander's turn. Dander is going to take a.
Oh, hold up, wait a second. Because I'm level 5, don't I get 3 attacks?
Let's see, Ranger. Felt like somebody just went through my room and I can't see it. It was really weird. You get a second attack at 5th level, so yes. I don't know where your third attack comes from.
Red Ambusher.
Alright, so it's Red Ambusher. Give me a second.
You now get 3 attacks your first turn of combat, 2 from extra attack, and 1 additional from Red Ambusher.
And that's from Gloomstalker, right?
Yep.
Alright, let me see. That only applies on the very first round.
Oh, alright. But I still get the second, though.
You still get the second, yes. That also, your walking speed increases only applies on the first round. And the Dread Ambusher damage only also applies on the first round.
Okay.
That's all first round only.
Alright, well, let's throw that second.
Yep.
Clink.
All right, another 15 piercing. So, was that your Dread Ambusher?
Yeah.
Remember, it doesn't apply. It's not the first round.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Well, that applies, and that is I become invisible.
Yeah, you're invisible. Yay! You're a ninja now.
I am John Cena.
Can't see me.
All right. Fighter doesn't know that you are up because he can't see you. So he'll step out there and attack with disadvantage at Rundar. So whichever one of these two is the lower of the two. All right, an 11.
Surprisingly, where to go.
Yep. Stumbling around. All right, you. 5, 10, 15. All right. Another 2 attacks against Rundar. Lowest of these two will be effect, so it's 16. I know that misses. And 10. So that misses.
Thank God.
Alright, Zatan, you can get up.
I am up.
And you also are no longer bloodlusted.
Alright. I am going to move behind the paladin.
Okay. So you do have advantage on your attack roll.
I'm going to do a two-handed attack with the longsword.
Okay, fair enough. Remember it was with advantage. There we go. So 14.
Bloodlust.
Nope. Paladin's down. Arendelle, you're up.
Well, I guess I can hold here and
And you make stabby.
stabby.
Okay.
And that's what, normal, right?
With advantage. They're blind.
Oh, okay.
17. I do not believe that hits. Let me double check. Nope.
And I have my other sword.
Yeah. So you're offhand. Okay, bonus action offhand with advantage. Also doesn't hit. That is unfortunate. Rundar, you're up. Jake's on deck.
Wait, don't I get a sneak attack?
No, you didn't hit.
Oh, okay.
That's
Bonus action. Healing word. Myself.
If my son sneezes, that makes the feathers go away too, right?
Did your son just sneeze?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
A mystical burst of feathers appear from a roof.
Did I roll all ones?
No, 2 and 3 for those, and a 3 for that. So, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 healing total.
Why is it telling me 8?
That's what it says over here.
I see 2.
Oh, it says, 5 healing and 8 healing.
Yeah, you did the higher level cast, gave you an additional 5. The 8 was the base of the spell.
It just didn't auto math the two of them together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, and then I'm going to Do I have advantage here? Or do I need to move 5 foot?
You would need to move 5 foot.
All right, go
You would
here.
have to move 5 foot up. Northward.
Yep. 5 foot, and then I'm going to stab with my new shoddy trident.
Okay. $21 will hit. You do 6. And as you stab with your trident, you hear kind of a whisper, but you can't make out what it's saying.
Okay.
I'll say that. That is what you get this round. Jake, you're up.
I would like to rage. Oh wait.
You are not Grog Strongjaw.
Could be. Yes.
220. You rolled the same number twice. Yes, you hit with 9. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that.
16 is I cast haste on it, so I'm invisible and have haste.
No, you remember your invisibility.
Oh yeah. I have haste now.
Yep. Give me a second. Yeah, you're hasted. Congrats.
Wait. Oh, that's what I forgot.
What?
Bonus action.
Okay, what do you got for a bonus action?
Hunter's mark.
Okay, so this round you put Hunter's mark on him, and that will apply next round.
Yeah, that's. I was like, I'm sitting there rolling. I'm like, where's my 1d6 that I usually roll? That's right. Anyway, second attack.
Yep.
Die, you some bitch.
$29 will hit. That's 7 plus your d6 from Hunter's mark. 3.
Loop. And that's going to be, oh God.
You can't talk, or you can, but you talk backwards.
Yep.
Yep, this Defus, Freddy is the devil. Nufus Defus, Freddy is the devil.
I think that's it for me.
Yeah, I think that's it for you. It's Dander's turn. Dander is backing up because he doesn't want to get stabbed or blown up. He will move the Hex from the Paladin because he has to do it this turn and put it on the fighter. And then his standard action is let me double check that it's whenever you hit with an attack. Okay, cool. He's gonna do Toll of the Dead. Has to make a wisdom saving. Nufus Defus. Alright, 1d20 plus 1. Does not succeed. So it takes 16 necrotic damage. And then it proceeds to take another d6 from the Hex, which is 1. All right. This person is going to turn and try to slash at Arundel. I'm rolling with disadvantage, so please take the lowest of these two rolls. So an 11, that'll miss. And then for the second attack, a 19 or A 13, so that'll miss. So lots of misses there. Zatan, you're up, buddy.
Blinded by the light.
We bonk the fighter.
Yep.
With or without advantage this time, sorry.
You have advantage because they're blind and you're also flanking them. That's 13 there. Second attack. Another 17. Jesus. You're like, boom, boom, just slashing them like repeatedly. Arendelle.
Is he dead yet?
No, he's still alive. Barely. But he's still there.
I'm gonna bunk.
You're gonna stab Bunk. I think 16 does not hit. No, it does. 16 does hit. Congrats. All right, so that
sneak.
is 10 with sneak attack because you had advantage. 8. All right, Arendelle. How do you want to do this?
You're such a sellout.
No. I just stab and cut the head off, like always. Cut the head off.
All right, so you stab him once in the gut, and you see him kind of like lean over, or she kind of leans over and just goes like that. And you take your offhand, you just slash it across, and you just take the head, and the head kind of rolls in the sand, the compacted sand here. And where we're going to be leaving the game is the constable and his 2 golems are running up to you going, stop, stop, in the name of the law, you will stop. And that's where we're leaving game.
We're all going to jail.
I'm invisible. I'm on a roof. Nobody knows I'm up here.
I'm telling.
Misty step, misty step.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, wait a minute.
We just go ahead and quickly cast Pass Without a Trace, Veil of Shadows, Misty Step. We'll throw some spike growth around.
It's like, I'm not here anymore. I'm not here. I don't exist. Bye. It's like, Jesus.
At least we are gonna probably fight them, bruh.
Like, well, the paladin, what was that? A paladin, a fighter, and the cleric didn't kill him. These golems will do it.
Oh, yeah, those golems will totally do it. Jesus Christ. Alright.
We're basic iron.
Yeah,
Get out of everything.
Yeah, we're basic iron. We can do this. Oh, my God.
Oh, I just noticed you didn't heal me.
Yep. Alright, nobody leveled. So there is that. I want to thank, though, everybody for showing up for the stream today. I am very appreciative that you're here. Before we go, I have alert messages for people. So if you are one of my many tavern visitors, please use the follow or raid message. If you are one of my tavern patrons, please use the subscriber message. There's always that. And thank you guys so much for coming out. Join me Monday for Multiplayer Monday, where if memory serves, let me double check my schedule, because I want to make sure I'm not fucking this up. I should be playing Star Wars The Old Republic Sith side this Monday, so, you know, we're being the bad guys. Tuesday will be Tabletop Tuesday with some RimWorld. Wednesday will be Wildcard Wednesday with Subnautica, the original Subnautica. So we'll be doing that. And then next Fable Friday will be a continuation of this game. Though I want to warn everybody, my mother-in-law will be arriving that day.
Fun.
Which means that could be problematic in the background, but we'll see how that goes. Alright. So I get to pick who I raid today, because I don't usually get to do that often, except on Fridays for some reason. And I'm rating a friend. If I could type today, it's going to be Melissa in Denial. She is playing Assassin's Creed.
Don't worry, Jake, I got you.
Yeah, he got you. Yeah, he typed it backwards. Like, god damn it. I love that Jake like does that in chat too. He's like he's in character in chat. All right. So anyway, I hope to see you all Monday. Until then, take care of yourselves, both mentally and physically. And I know you come to Ruby's Resplendent Tavern for the witty banter, but you stay for my fuck ups. Till then, toodles.